Hello and welcome, all you cool cats and kids out there looking for some nice, easy melee this nice Friday evening. It's East Coast Fridays 152. My name is Zen, and I'm joined on the line with Sneaky. Sneaky, thanks for calling in. How are you doing tonight?
I'm doing very well, my man.
I heard a rumor that you're putting a special request with our DJ for some melee tunes. Is that correct?
Maybe.
Well, maybe I've got some good players for you. It looks like we've got, Zain, Bobby Frizz, Lofty Salt, Bbatts, some pretty top cats. You think they're gonna put on a show for us tonight?
I wouldn't expect any different from those guys.
So if they didn't put on a show, you'd be disappointed? Is that correct?
I would just be surprised.
Surprised. Well, I think we're going to have a nice, smooth evening filled with some great melee, some good storylines, and who knows, maybe even a drink or two for you over 21 kids on this Friday primetime special. Anyways, we are going to be starting off tonight with the one and only Bbatts himself going off against Sweaters. So that's going to be a Peach Fox matchup to start things off. What do you think about that one for a nice opening snack?
It's pretty good. I mean, I honestly, ever since Armada, I like watching Peace matches.
I mean, who doesn't?
That's the question. That is the question.
I think it's going to be pretty interesting. Now, this matchup, I think, for so many people that grew up in the Armada era, it's winnable, if not like expected as the outcome here. But I mean, other than Armada, right? You have to start kind of going down a little bit to think about other top peaches. Obviously, Ryobeat and Laud and Triff spring to mind. Maybe not in that order, but certainly there. And we'll see how Sweaters actually, holds up amongst the pantheon of peaches.
No, exactly.
Does them proud here. I should sorry, Bbatts. Excuse me, not Sweaters, but
Yeah, I got you.
Anyways, with a little tech skill display here, Sweater's honestly looking pretty crisp. You know?
Yeah. You know, he's moving a little bit. He's getting his move on.
Well, against any good Peach player, you gotta have good movement. I feel like Peach's biggest weakness in this matchup is pretty much just how slow she is. Like, she hits like a dump truck, don't get me wrong. But good lord, sometimes despite... Oh, that's some fancy movement. Despite that, you know, she can get... I don't know, like, kind of in a really disadvantaged state of, you know, going for something and then getting whiff punished really hard. You know, Fox is fast enough to make that happen, but Peach, maybe not as easily. Though, man, honestly, Mr. Bbatts himself is making me eat those words just in this tech skill demo.
Definitely, no, definitely. Peach's movement or speed is definitely one of her biggest disadvantages.
Well, let's see how they end up playing around this, because they certainly have other facets to make up for that deficit. But starting things off, a lot of crouch canceling attempts here, but that movement already. Sweater's kind of jumping out to a quick 96-28 lead. I'm liking it. I'm liking it, Sneaky.
Ooh, he's kind of smothering Bbatts right now.
Oh, but it takes just one mistake, dude. That's the thing. That's the dump truck, you know? She's even got that little side loader turn up, you know, just kind of comes out and whaps you. Oh, no. Take it, dude. To the bank. That hurts so much, though, man. Can you imagine starting off that hot and then literally throwing your stock away at 0%?
Ugh, it really hurts. That hurts the soul.
All right, so let's talk mentality here, because you know, if I'm Sweaters right now, you gotta have good mentality to get back in this one, right? You can't let it get to you. Like, you're only a stock down, right? And a stock lead, it's bad, but it's not that bad.
No, exactly, and especially if you got your movement right, you just gotta stay with your game plan. Don't mix it up.
So what is Sweater's game plan right now? Oh, that was a nice one hit.
I'd say wait for Peach to do some kind of thing where she's kind of left, like I said, the movement kind of makes her movement like some kind of double jump thing.
Oh, this could be it. That might be it. Roll up. Hey, it's an even game. You just call it. It's not even, actually. Excuse me. That was 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah, it is. Yes, sir.
All right, Sneaky. Now you got to put the commentator's curse on the other foot. Now we got to go last stock first game, right?
You got it. That's the only way to go.
All right, reads that high recovery to excellent coverage. Oh, not so good on the second part, though.
Oh, that down smash, though.
Oh, once again. Actually, oh, no, just like that, it's over.
Oh.
That was,
that's it.
That was a reversal and a half. Good stuff to Sweaters, clutching it out and not letting that SD get to him.
Yeah, I guess he definitely stuck to his game plan. Knew that he couldn't switch it up. Knew that what was happening at the first couple seconds of the match wasn't a fluke.
I mean, it's one of those things where each interaction might be a battle, but the whole game is the war, right? And you got to play for that long game.
Yep.
Especially, I feel like going into a matchup against any either heavy or floaty, and in this case, maybe both, you know that the game's going to go on for a while, right? You might not get the biggest gimps or earliest kills off the top or whatever, and, you know, with somebody like Peach's recovery, it's all about picking your moments, and Sweaters, I mean, smothering. Those last couple of stocks, picking out those shines, and honestly, getting the shine on the upbeat Parasol, that's a tight timing, man.
Definitely.
Anyways, we're going to head to Fountain of Dreams, excuse me, for our second game here, and this is all best of 3s. We're all still in pools land right now. So until we get to top 24, it's going to be BO3. So maybe some bands of Dreamland getting taken out. And oh, that's not a great start to it. There's that booty. Oh, but nice. Oh. Yo, Sneaky, that was,
That's something.
That was a that was like the exact opposite of game 1, where it looked like Peach was in the driver's seat the whole way, and then it just wasn't.
Yeah.
But we'll even it up, you know. It's tied. Oh god, it's really tied after that one down smash. Man, name a down smash that hits harder than Peach's.
There really isn't. That shit is crazy.
Alright, nice roll up here. That was a 0 to death. BT dubs.
Oh, yes, it was. You're right. Bbatts said, "Hey, hold this."
Oh my god.
He said, "Eat these down
No,
smashes."
dude, not okay. Sweaters. Look, we just praised you for like having the mentality. This is either gonna be your best mentality, or you literally should just go next. Oh god. Ignore also. Ignore. Okay, that was nice, but he's got to do it twice, and he's eaten 40% on 2 different down smashes twice in this set, and he's kind of flirting with this crouch canceling Peach a little bit more.
No, definitely.
Oh, the same turnip 3 times?
You're right.
Oh, it disappeared, dude.
Oof. That's gonna be it.
The classic curse. Actually, should be able to get in here. Nice air dodge. Good pressure. And a better...
last stock.
Hold up, doable? Doable? He believes in himself? Oh, the shine?
No.
Oh, the shine!
God.
No, get him out of here! Sweater's clutching victory. Can you imagine? Can you imagine giving up? Dude, just watch the latest ssbm tutorials video. Mentality. 3-1 comebacks happen all the time.
That was freaking in. Whoo! I guess we were in the right place praising him.
Yeah, that was a fuego start to this broadcast. I mean, Sweater's putting on a clinic on how to make that 3-1 comeback. He was at 100% for that last stock. He needed literally just 1 hit by the Peach to get him out of there, and he just found the utmost important double shine, and he had no fear going out there. He's like, my percent chance of winning down there is higher than if I stay on the stage and try for an edge guard. And I respect that, you know? Because worst case scenario, you go into a game 3 and you've got your pick of the litter, right? You might not have, let's see, Yoshi's, but you'll get something decent, probably Pokemon.
Exactly, and I believe you probably still have the momentum, because even if he lost that game, he almost made a 3-stock comeback. So he's going into the last game, the last game feeling good. Like, if I was the Peach, I'd be like, I almost lost that game. And if I was the Fox, I'd be like, I almost won that game. Let's go. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, so that was great. Honestly, just you couldn't ask for a better start to things. Nice job to Sweaters. And as far as our boy Bbatts go, or Bbatts, whatever they prefer, honestly, I feel like you can look back on that second game and pick out, or sorry, that first set and pick out 3 different instances where you got shined at basically 0% and didn't survive. Peach probably should be getting gimped like that, and I definitely feel like that's an easy area to work on to kind of move up to that next level, so to speak. Anyways,
exactly.
As far as that's gone, it is over, and so we move on to our next one. And Sneaky, I think we've got Bobby, Frizz, and TPN.
I haven't seen Bobby Frizz play in a while, I feel.
Very true. Let's see. Where are they? So they are in actually pool number 2. And this is again for winners top 24. Loser will still be in the tournament, but loser side of top 24. TPN actually a Link player. Moving through so far a Peach, a Puff, and recently a Marth over Epoodle. And Bobby Frizz, obviously, you know, the Fox player here. So I think by seeding and by character, this should be a Frizz W. But, I mean, we've seen some links kind of pop off recently. I think Aklo is probably the one holding the banner the highest, just maybe the biggest name playing links, but certainly there's a couple of links that have been doing pretty good work.
No, for sure. Aklo's link is really surprisingly good for how good he is with Fox too.
Dude, did you see his tweet the other day? It was about, you know, Link Mings giving him crap. Because he's like, hey, quote the best Link, even though he doesn't maybe do Link things the best. Now, I'm not a Link player. I don't know if he does Link things the best, but, you know, it reminds me of the old quote. I think our motto is like, you know, if anybody comes and gives you crap for playing like a low tier character and I'm at your local, let me know. I'll beat them 4 stocks to 0 with my Kirby, you know, kind of a thing. And it's like a good player can make a bad character work because they just are good at the game.
Yep. Exactly. Being good at the game surpasses being good in one character. If you're good at the game, you could do good with any character.
Very true, very true. So I'm excited to watch this shakeout here. Obviously, I think Link is the closest thing, maybe second closest, that we actually have to a zoning character in Melee. I think at least in like the what you could expect to see in a tournament. I think Young Link has a much better, claim to the throne. He's faster. He's got better or more easy to use projectiles here. But Link in and of himself is actually like still fairly zony. Still wants that distance. Maybe struggles against characters like Marth, in terms of fighting for that who has a better range. But still able to kind of like control a lot of space, especially with bombs and boomerangs. So I'm excited to see what they're going to bring to the table.
And that's actually a really good point. I really didn't think about the differences in zoning between Link and Young Link. I mean, they're both technically Links, so you don't think about that really. But I haven't really thought about that. You bring up some good points.
Yeah, just be glad it's not Ultimate where you have to talk about Toon Link and then me Link and then you Link and that's a bit of a programmer joke right there.
No, you could just stop out. You're glad it isn't Ultimate.
Hey, you know what? Hold up. There's too many people in the Melee community, maybe myself included at some points in time, that gave too much hate to Ultimate. It's just a different game, right? And we like it for similar reasons. It's a fighting game that expresses a lot of who you are. We just don't like that the way that the game was designed necessarily.
I will give it this. It is a much better game than Smash 4. I'll give it that. And it's not horrible to watch. I like watching MVD play. I think he's really fun to watch. But it's just like sometimes you're watching and it's just like, ugh. But no, it's not a horrible game. It's not a horrible game.
It's definitely slower. You got harder things to do like Gimp or, Zero Death per se, but it's just a different game. And that's exactly all of the hate/love that we'll throw on Ultimate tonight. Because we're not caring about that. We're caring about how these two next contenders are going to do. Is it going to be Bobby Frizz holding down his number one seed in his bracket? Sorry, in his pool. Excuse me.
In his bracket.
Or is it about the upset that TPN is about to lay on this guy? I mean, I'm not going to lie. TPM did have to go through 3 non-spaces to get here, so maybe he's not ready. Bobby Frizz, on the other hand, went through Captain Falcon, a Fox, and a Doc Mario. Yeah, there's something to be said about it.
No, it definitely is. But from my experiences, if TPN has been playing a lot of net play, a lot of Slippy, which is net play technically, I guess. He's got his good amount of Foxes in, but definitely in tournament setting, and especially Bobby Frizz is a lot different than some random net play Fox.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can tell you from PG stats here that Bobby Frizz actually does not have any games, basically, played against a Link.
Ooh.
So, that's maybe concerning. He might not know the matchup that well. Now, reasonably, I think he would. And I even feel like for somebody that doesn't actively play against a Link, it's not the most egregious thing to pick up on the fly. I feel like some DI off of his throws and understanding how to get back to the stage without getting, absolutely destroyed by Link's Hump B is maybe the 2 most important things at a low level to, survive and thrive. But then it's, abuse the slow jump squat, abuse the slow character, right? I mean, Links literally have to blow themselves up to move fast. Like, come on. That's a character flaw.
It's definitely not an advantage. Taking damage to have to move faster, it definitely isn't an advantage. But sometimes that could lead into some of the coolest combos I've ever seen.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, who does it the best? Is it I'm Zlow or Zlo, however you pronounce their name, from like AZ, I think. They have so many cool Twitter clips of them like blowing themselves up into an instant dare. Like,
yep.
You gotta love it. Like, it's so cool, and also, I don't know. I feel like killing people with dare and then it goes up instead of down. Like, it's so cool. Link honestly is one of those characters that I remember as like the air quote, like I picked up the game for the first time, and I remember playing Link on the 64 version, and I was like, oh, awesome. And then you sit in the corner while your friends play, and you're chucking arrows and bombs and boomerangs, and if anybody comes close, you just up B. Right? Unbeatable. So I've got a lot of love for the character, and it's just sad that he's a lot worse than I wanted him to be.
Yeah. That does suck. But it does suck in the case that more people don't play him. But the people that do play him make him look so sick. Save State plays Link, right?
I think so.
That's not. He doesn't play Young. He plays Link, right?
No, yeah, because he's got that really famous set with Armada with that frozen turnip bat. Who made the awesome video? Was it
I think it was the Melee stats.
Yeah, the Melee Stats crew. Yeah, they made an awesome video about that. So
that Save State doesn't. He sometimes he just breaks the character. Like he literally just breaks the character sometimes.
All right, so actually some disheartening news for Bobby Fizz or Friz, excuse me. Bobby has actually been DQ'd. So rough, which means, it's TPN. He gets to actually look at his 58.6% win rate against Fox and add another W to that list. Actually, not really. I think they're probably smart enough not to add it. But hey, the Link from Canada is advancing to top 24 winner side.
Let's go. Awesome. Hey, I'm down with that. Let's go, dude. I like to see that. I like to see a Link in top 24.
Yeah, in fact, let's actually take a quick look-see at top 24. Let's just see kind of what we can expect for the rest of the evening, because we got a little bit already figured out. Obviously, TPN, but Ill Bill and Sweaters also making it into the winner's quarter side. Those two will actually be playing each other. And over on loser side, we've got a few people in. Bbatts. It says that Frizz is in, but whoever ends up being able to fight him might just get a free advancement if he's actually gone from the tournament here. But also Jochi. You gotta love Jochi here. It's pretty good name.
No, exactly.
But instead, I think we're gonna advance onwards. We're gonna play Busy Boy versus Salt. Now, Busy Boy and Salt, where are they? They are gonna be also playing winners top 24. They're over in pool number 4. Salt, Captain Falcon player here, sponsored by YC.
YC.
Yeah, let's I'm actually not sure what YC is, but you know what? That's pretty awesome. From Houston, Texas, even. And they're going up against the one and only Busy Boy.
So it's gonna be Falco? Looks like.
I think that's what we're supposed to take away from this. Yes, Busy Boy is confirmed Falco. Sorry, I just had to reload there, but I think Busy Boy just finished playing Leof or Leaf. I think it's Leof.
Leof would make sense.
Which is a Fox player here, so has a little bit of practice with some spacies already, and is going into an advantageous matchup. Probably Cam Falcon's worst matchup across the board against the Falco. Laser's just doing so much work to control space and honestly just stop the movement, and it feels so bad to throw out a move and then one little laser boy stops your giant knee to the face, and you're like, oh, I guess I just have to stop doing this now. But what's advantageous might also be the undoing, that hubris and flying too close to the sun. We'll see how things shake out, because Salt is, I think, the top seed of Pool 4.
No, I think Zain is it not?
You're right. I'm sorry. I was looking at the slightly wrong spot. Yeah, definitely. Zain Sheik.
Let's go.
Is top seed. Usually they have it on the top, but for whatever reason. So he's probably second seed then. I
would think so, yeah.
Anyways, however it ends up shaking out, the tournament organizers, they barely know what they're doing, so it's fine.
What do they know?
We're gonna get into this game pretty soon, and I'm kind of excited about this. Honestly, haven't seen a Cam Falcon actually play in some time, and everybody has a Cam Falcon secondary. Stinky, you've got one, right?
No, I cannot short hop for anything.
but hold on. So you're playing unranked, and you found somebody that you're trouncing, right? But they keep queuing up, and so maybe you pull out a secondary because you want the games to be a bit closer. Who do you pull out? Captain Falcon, right?
I've been known to pull out a Captain Falcon.
Everybody has a Captain Falcon secondary. Everybody has one, and it's a point of pride. How good is your Captain Falcon secondary? You can't short hop with them. Okay, you've got a bruised ego. Me, personally, I can't do anything except grab, tech chase, and nair. I don't know how to set up for knees. But you goddamn be willing to bet that I am this close to clipping my own gameplay when I do hit it against some unfortunate person that picked up the controller for the first time yesterday. You know, who doesn't love playing Captain Falcon? And who doesn't love watching it, right?
No, dude.
I'm excited.
Me too. Falcon is the best, the most fun player to watch. But I've said this since I started playing. If I could short hop really well, I'd be a Falcon main. Falcon is so hype. I freaking love watching Falcon.
I mean, you could just practice.
Yeah, but I already spent years doing Cheek, so I'm on it. I'm on her.
I feel the exact same way. And that's why I decided to retire from professional Melee and just be a washed up commentator. I mean, that's the sad truth. All commentators, except for like the top players that decide to sit in on a couch some here and there, like they just decided that it's so much easier to talk about the game in backseat, drive than it is to actually play. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm jealous of Kevin Toy, aka Pew Pew You.
Pew Pew You, yeah.
For those who haven't seen it, check out his Twitter. He actually just accepted a new job at CLG as their something or other. He's like a media manager, organizer. He's got a couple different titles to go with it.
Is he stopping down from Melee or no?
I think he's going to retire from active competitive play. He still will be entering tournaments, but in his words, I think it's how much he chooses to invest his self-worth into the game. So, you know what? I am super on board with it. I'm not only jealous, but I'm super happy for him. And I've obviously never met the guy. I've never talked to him. I only know him as a spectator, right? But there's some people that, they're so wholesome that you can just tell. And watching him, or in whether it's in his doubles with his PewFat partner SFat, or just in his solos run, right? He's a really wholesome guy. Or even when he does his streams and he's playing, what is it, Pandora's Fox? I mean, you can't help but love the guy, and to see him excel or succeed is a good feeling. And I'm really happy to see him and any Melee, figure do well. And I'm really happy that CLG is taking a shot on him.
No, me too. He is. I mean, Smash players talk a lot, and I have not heard one person say one bad thing about PPU. And it hurts to see him step down from as much active play, which sounds like he's gonna still compete, but not every tournament like he used to, which sucks. I really hope he still does doubles, because him and SFAT's doubles play are like nothing we've ever seen before.
They are, maybe if they're not the best doubles or static doubles team of all time, they've got to be in the argument for top 3.
I think him and Android and Armada are right there.
Yeah, UGS.
Yeah.
Anyways, we actually have some new information for you guys. Bobby, Frizz, and TPN are back. So that is the Link and Fox coming out. It should be on your screen right now, but we've got some late words. And you know what? I guess our overlords here at ECF 152 are feeling generous, despite the fact that some people argue that Bobby Frizz should be DC'd. But who knows? We don't walk in his shoes. We don't know what trials and tribulations he must go through. And so we will be forgiving and just to be excited to witness a nice spectacle of a top tier beating a mid tier, or perhaps the comeuppance of a top tier grown too arrogant for their seed. And so we'll be seceded to the lower link.
Or just too ignorant in the matchup.
That too. Honestly, it happens. I played a Link the other day, and I play Sheik too, and I was like, man, God, I'm just beating this guy. I'm beating the bricks off this guy. And I look down at the stock count. I'm like, I'm actually losing. How did this happen? And I had to think about it. And he would grab me and then put 50% on it, and I would recover poorly, and then I would just get upbeat and die. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's how. And you know what? I'm not gonna say exactly how things shook out in that little unranked game, but it's fine. It's over. It's done. I'm not salty. I promise.
You know how many times I felt like that? Dude, word, I'm playing so well, I'm beating his ass. I look down 2 stocks. I'm like, whoa, wait a second, freeze frame. How did I get here?
Honestly, that's a good feeling though. It's one of those things. Sometimes you queue into somebody that's beating you so bad, you're like, look, I understand that you want to play somebody better to improve, right? But this guy's just too good. I can't learn anything from just getting just absolutely destroyed.
No,
But
exactly.
either way, we are right into this game here. TPN and Bobby Frizz battlefield to start things out, and Bobby Frizz actually punishing a lot of these just kind of raw grabs. What do you make of that?
I think it's a bad move on the TPN's part, but I mean, he probably has a game plan going in, so we'll see what happens. And by the way, best Link skin.
Best Lincoln, agreed there. Maybe there's just the risk reward from actually getting one of those grabs. Big. Oh, was that a little hex dash from Link?
It looked like something.
That was pretty spicy actually. Nets him a little bit here, and actually, block on that. And there's that spike. 84% is all he'll get. Bobby Frizz needing to make back some space here. Bomb explodes. Man, actually, that bomb did quite a bit of damage here. Nice grab though. 3 stocks apiece.
Oh yeah, that kill right there was exactly why we wanted to see a Link play. The Link, some of the Link stuff is hype.
Yeah.
In a word, hype.
Link is kind of like, you know, the more that I watched Link, I kind of feel like he's kind of like Peach, right? Has like very big moves, you know, kind of like Peach's down smash or whatnot. Doesn't maybe move the fastest, but he's kind of heavy. Maybe not the easiest to kill super easily, or edge guard, right? Up B actually, you know, has a lot of active frames when it's not grounded. Oh god, and there's a huge read there on that. Yeah. Dude, tell me a Link that doesn't want to edge cancel every single down B. Or down air.
Yeah.
Alright, so he finally gets his first grab here, and he instantly converts into a dare. Not quite gonna kill, but I think we can see now what he was looking for. That bomb bounced on that Firefox, dude! Did you see that?
Oh, that was nutty! That was sick.
That was pretty sick, and oh man. Actually, I feel like some matchup inexperience is showing for Bobby Frizz right now. Oh my god.
Oh, there it is.
Somebody clip that. That was picture perfect. That entire stock. He did the classic, you know, bomb to boomerang to just that floating nair. You gotta love it.
Oh, I think Bobby Frizz is really ignorant in this matchup. I think he does not know what to do. Well, I mean, he might after this game and like watching what he's doing, but this first game, it looks like he really is just doesn't really know what he's getting into.
I don't know. Ignorance is a pretty strong word. Maybe just unknowledgeable in the matchup might be better, but he seems to be adapting quite well. And that's actually going to be something in this best of 3 format that might actually, you know, hurt more than help him, is that he might not have the most time to actually like learn and adapt to this different character that he's not used to playing, especially at the level of TPN. But he seems to be getting decent punishes off, and hey, I mean, he's brought it back all the way. He's sitting at 100% though, which is rough. It's only
rough.
going to be one big hit to finish this game.
You gotta watch out for that up B, that grounded up Bs, and the down airs, obviously.
Yeah, a lot of those are really, and then we can see there, Fox making big use of just the better moveset, but that shorten was not quite the right, gets the wrong frame input, and TPN is gonna jump out to a 1-0 lead.
All right.
That was a good, I think that was a good answer and callback, right? TPN starts off really well, ends up basically having, you know, this not 0D, but what ends up feeling like such a momentum swing on the throw into dares, or the triple like aerials off stage. And, you know, Bobby Frizz actually has to like work really hard and not only outplay TPN in neutral several times to bring the game back, but, you know, punish and actually just barely. There's a few times where his up tilt or shine just barely clanked out or beat the hitboxes of Link, and it's one of those things like, yeah, you know, you're playing Fox, you know, you've got that privilege, right? So we're gonna head to Yoshi's for game 2, and I like this, right? Make the game smaller, go into more of, you know, kind of scramble situations.
No, definitely. I think, and the scramble situation, like you said, definitely benefits Fox because he has such quicker moves that can come out and do more damage than Link. Like just like that, like as you see,
Nice
you can just
spot
come all the room. And like Link doesn't have much time to pull out bombs and stuff if you're up in his face like this at such a small level. So this is definitely a good pick.
Sorry, get up with them actually beating out the dare from Link here. But an early stock lead. We'll see how much damage Bobby Frizz can really tack on. Some just falling up airs 3 in a row and beating out more. Oh god.
I feel like he wasn't expecting to land. Yeah, he was not expecting to land on Randall right there.
Alright, that should be it though. 2 stocks to 3 here, TPN making it competitive at least, but he's got an uphill mountain to, you know, kind of climb, so to speak.
Definitely. I mean, even more of an uphill climb than any Link playing a Spicy does, you know?
Yeah. You know what I really want to see? I need to see the stop of these just raw grabs neutral. I feel like he's getting punished way too much for how much he throws them out and how much he gets from them, even if it lands, you know?
Yeah, I'm really surprised that he's doing all these raw grabs. Like, and like some of them like really aren't even.
The arrow? Are you kidding me?
Oh my god. That was nutty. What, in a word, nutty. And that raw grab in neutral.
Yo, Bobby Frizz, he knows now. He sees these grabs coming, whether he's reacting or he knows it doesn't matter. He's taking so much for each one of them.
And that's what you need to do. And that's why you need to not do it if you're a Link. I don't know why he's doing those. Like, I mean, yeah, he probably has a game plan, thinks he can grab it, but when he misses it, it makes it just look like a bad choice.
Yeah, part of a game plan has to be adaptation here, and there's a couple. That's a shine up smash. Yeah, Bobby Frizz. He made that one look easy. This game 3 is going to be on TPN stage, but I'm actually predicting a Bobby Frizz victory. I think he is now downloaded TPN, right? It's like that top player advantage where you figure out what they want to do, and the fact that TPN is still throwing out these raw grabs all the time is problematic. I mean, the start of the last 2 games, he started with 1 bomb thrown upwards onto a top platform, and then he jumps up and throws out the chain as like an aerial kind of a thing, right? Not trying going for the grab, but just throwing it out for damage. And both times Bobby Frizz has not gotten hit by it, but both times he's still throwing it out. And it's little things like that that are eventually going to be punished by something like shield drop back airs or, you know, grabs, because you got a decent amount of landing leg. So I don't know. This one, I'm not seeing the adaptation from TPN, and I'm not feeling it.
Now, do you think he went? Pokemon for the down air killed off the top?
That's part of it. He's actually been able to land a decent amount of up airs, but also, no top platform is gonna make it a little bit easier to have Fox not combo you or for Fox to run away from you, and hopefully the edge guards are easier because of the stage as well.
And look at that. I do want to say though, when TPN does get the grab, he gets pretty good damage off it.
Yeah, maybe that's a big reason why he goes for it. It's like that risk reward is really worth it for him, you know? But, not quite gonna matter. He gets 18% to his name. It's something. He technically has the lead, but I mean, it's basically just that even.
No, exactly. And another misgrab in neutral.
Oh, but he gets a here. Oh, mash out actually.
Yeah, Bobby Frizz is like, all right, if he's gonna grab me this much, I'm gonna just mash.
Yep. Yeah. Nice adaptation. All right, so something we haven't seen in a while is actually up B coming out from Link. So I'm kind of expecting it soon, and I wonder if it's on the minds of both of these players, right? It's like Link's bread and butter, and oh my god, not 75. That's quite not gonna happen here. Oh, you saw it for a frame, dude.
Yes, I saw that. I saw it. There it is. There it is.
The DI. I actually think that Bobby might not know the DI on that, but yep, there's it. Hey, yo, halftime?
Very seriously.
Yo, halftime. All right, there's a nice 26 off of missed grab here, and TPN, honestly, I think you gotta call it. Like, you are the lower seed on this. You gotta know, like, you can't be throwing out these raw grabs. You've been punished like way too much for it.
Exactly, and like you brought up, I didn't really even think about it. He really needs to start using that up B in neutral and grounded up B stuff more. Like that. That's some of Link's bread and butter, like you said.
All right, but damage is building here. Up, he pushes all the way to the side, and the bomb, dude.
Stay on there.
Yo, looking like Peach. You know, that back throw bomb to grab ledge. He's sitting at 75% and a dream right now. Bobby Frizz in The behind seat, trying to get some damage in, doesn't read that roll correctly, and actually eats 60% from a single boomerang it, so it would seem, and down to the wire. Dude,
can TPN be upset? That's a question.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's been able to kind of ride this initial high, you know, basically everything here. How much damage can he get off of these grabs? It's not much. These nairs don't do a whole lot.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, he's fishing.
Oh, what can you get? What can you get?
Oh, lots of air. Three aerials so far? Oh. He's looking for more?
Oh.
Skyward sword, baby dude. He's looking. Not yet. He's heavy. Link has been eating the rupees. Bobby Friz finds victory from the jaws of defeat. 88%. Don't call it a comeback. Damn.
Wow.
Holy crap, dude.
That was a great set. That was a really great set.
F's in the chat for TPN. We all wanted to see Link in top 24.
Well, he might still get in there, but just not winners.
He can't be top 24. Yeah, I meant winners. He made it to the top 24.
Yeah.
I meant winner side, but yeah. F's in the chat for TPN. We will all be rooting against Bobby Frizz from now on because he defeated the people's champions, and that's okay. He did what he had to do. He adapted, and that was the point of it. So, oh god. Anyways, we're gonna move on to our next set soon. We're gonna have Epoodle and Strazz. Now, Epoodle and Strazz are both both players that I've literally never heard of before tonight. So,
I think I have heard of Strazz before.
All right.
I believe I've heard that tag.
Now, this is Pool 2, and we're going to be in Losers Round 5. So this is going to be making it to Losers Top 24. So whoever wins is in, whoever's out's out. And Epoodle is what looks like a Captain Falcon. Nope. So I'm looking at the wrong person there.
Yeah, I'm trying to find him too.
Epoodle is the Marth player. He actually lost the TPN. And
Marth, Dr. Mario.
Nice, dude. I kind of like that.
Marth, Dr. Mario. That's gonna be that's like a 2011 set right there.
You know what? It's a good set though. I'm excited for it. Dr. Mario's got a couple of tricks up his sleeve.
Hell yeah, no, I love watching Dr. Mario play. He has some crazy shit going on for sure.
Yeah, and both these guys actually made decent runs on winner side too. So Strazz on the top side, or I should say the winner side of things in his in this pool 2, actually made it reasonable. He ends up losing to Bobby Frizz. But then throughout losers, he actually beat Maelstrom, another Fox player. So he knows his stuff, right? We know he knows his stuff. Maybe it's just like a skill level difference, which is, you know, fine. That's what the tournaments are all for here. But actually, I feel like Dr. Mario's actually have a few things on Marth. Now, overall, I think Marth has the W in this matchup, right? Maybe it's 55-45, maybe it's 60-40. Not entirely sure where exactly it falls. I haven't seen too many, you know, Dr. Mario tier lists come out recently.
Right.
Hashtag we need Dwan to make one of them. But, you know, crouch cancel is actually a really strong tool, and a lot of Marth's fairs actually kind of can get down smashed pretty hard. Cape actually does a number of Marth. You have to eat a little bit of damage, but it's not too terrible. And I think Doc actually has some throw follow-ups. Not the best, but I think he's got some.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I feel like Marth has some, but only at low percent. I feel like Doc is too much of a floaty for Marth to really get a lot of throw follow-ups at, like, after 50, 60%.
All right, well, we're going to be starting things off here. We're going to see how well Marth does with the recovery of Doc. And the Magna Hands on, I don't care who you are. You do not have a recovery from that one.
Yeah, that's not a good start. It is weird to see a Doc other than Black Doc, though. Everyone always plays black skin Dr. Mario.
Well, I mean, it's clearly the best looking skin. Like, it just works so well.
For sure.
But, yeah, only 50%. Not too shabby of a start here And yo, who wants Strazz to win this one? I kind of do. I want to see some more Doc play. Not to say Epoodle's not worthy of it or anything, but I don't know. I think it's pretty cool. But oh my god, this is smothering. Honestly, like just a little bit here. Just the ability of Poodle right now to just kind of play up in the space, wave dash back down tilt is such a powerful tool against the Doc. The disjointed hitbox is really solid here and hasn't been hit too much by down smashes so far, and god, it's moving fast. Look at the damage just racks up too.
Seriously.
How much he can get here. So off of one grab, he got 4 aerials. I think it's pretty good sneaky, you know? Oh god, once again, it's the same thing. Oh, that down tilt will seal it too. 3 stocks to 196%, and Strazz is he's in dire hurt right now. He needs help.
Yeah, he needs to read. He needs to download him for the next set, because I think this one's done.
Well, he's gonna play it out, which I appreciate. I mean, you got to. And Martha's one of those characters that honestly could really start suffering bad. And yo, was that was that dash attack into fair? Am I missing a moveset there? But I thought that comboed, and that was a little whack.
And fair went out off top. I don't know.
All right, we'll see here. 88%, and it's growing. Each percent that the Marth tacks on is going to be harder and harder. But oh, yo, calling him out actually. Oh, the damage is building. Yo, I love the grab game right now.
Oh, that forward smash would have done it. Oh, but can he get with these pills?
Yo, he put up the cape, he tried. Wasn't quite in the right spot though. Goes for that fair again. Yo, Sneaky, actually, I'm really liking Strazz right now.
Oh no, he definitely has adapted. He definitely has figured out at least what he wants to do.
I don't care. I love that. I love that up B so much. I'm a Epoodle fan for life now. Oh my god, I love the idea of like, look, I'm just gonna fucking throw this because like I got a whole stock, right? I can't lose. Surely I can't lose, you know? God, those fairs are actually almost doing it off the top. Oh, Doc's living though. Oh my god, I can't believe he got that SDI on that up air to just survive. That's gotta do it.
Yeah,
all right.
Yeah. I feel like when the fair before that didn't kill, I was like, he's gonna kill on a fair. He's definitely gonna kill on a fair. That shit sent him so close to the blast zone. He was freaking having coffee with it.
What's happening? What? It's not a tea time, dude. Alright, so game 1 goes to Epoodle, right? Game 2, we're gonna head to Pokemon Stadium. I think this is interesting. No top platform. Doc, you know, historically has difficulties kind of getting up there here. But we saw the biggest tool for Doc in this matchup was grab. He was able to get so much off of that, and I really kind of hope to see more of those grabs come out and be expecting to see it. So right off of this, calls out, kind of Sheik-esque, honestly, looking for something here. Trying even for crouch cancel. I really like that start.
Oh, they're talking about crouch cancels. Oh.
Yeah, but maybe a little slow to get that cape. I think that's what he was going for. Oh, I love it.
There you go.
Yeah, the back air, that's a killer back air too. It sends at such a degenerately bad angle.
No, for sure. Like, Doc is so fun. I love watching Doc.
Alright, 3 stocks apiece. Couple of pieces of tech we haven't seen yet. I don't think we've seen up B cancels from the Doc player. Not sure exactly how effective it is, but he's gonna come down with more, you know, dares and crouch cancels. But Epoodle is kind of just moving. He's like, look, you can crouch cancel all I want, but as soon as you go for counterattack, I'm gonna be gone. And he's done a very good job of keeping Doc Mario at, you know, Tipper's reach. Oh. A little bit of a slowdown here. 117% air dodge back to stage. Still close.
Can he get him? No. Went out there and got killed for it.
Yeah, unfortunate. I think it was worth it though. I mean, you're losing in percent. You gotta take risks at some point in time.
No, exactly.
And I think it's good that he tries, you know, tries for that.
Yeah, I mean, if you lose, this is the last game you have, so you might as well try to pull something out of your ass.
Yeah, you're right. This is, I mean, this is potential game for tournament game for stars.
Oh yeah, you're right. This is losing, right?
Yeah, this is all right. Not
He saw
needed.
the-
26% is all it is. Man, the clock's moving quick.
He saw the Marth Killer and he was like, I'm not even gonna try. I already know what's gonna happen.
All right, damage is building though, and this has been the story. Poodle is able to grab so much more. Just watch through the pills. He's like, dude, I'm just gonna eat them. I don't care. No jump. Back air should do the trick. Yeah, doesn't matter. I don't even think it was close enough, even if Marth wasn't on ledge. All right, last stock, dude. Potentially for stars.
Strazz.
Strazz, excuse me.
It's all good. Nah. Oh, that was a weird cape interaction there.
That was 80% uncontested. Oh, that F smash should do it.
Oh, this. And that.
It really, this should be it. I just don't see a good way out. Yeah.
That's it.
All right. Well, I'll take a drink for our low tier hero, but it's just not gonna happen.
As will I. To Strazz.
Oh, it's a Strazz, the Doc Mario who was in our hearts, but no longer in our tournament. But out with one competitor and in with another. Congratulations to the one and only for making it in.
Epoodle.
Epoodle. Man, what a name, though, honestly. Can you imagine being an email poodle or an
I
e-poodle?
was just thinking
Is it
about
like
that.
an e-girl? Is that like, it's like the classic, you know, oh, there's a woman playing video games. Let's call her an e-girl. No, it's like, you know, stop being degenerate for a moment. But like the E in front of things, like esports, email, e-poodle, I guess now. Like, is that what he's trying to say? He's just an electronic poodle?
No, I agree that when e-girls think that's stupid, but when there's a poodle playing video games, that's an e-poodle.
Yo, if it was actually a real dog playing it, could you imagine saying I lost a game of Super Smash Bros. Melee to a dog?
No, I cannot. I cannot.
God damn, dude. All right, so we got our next set already lined up for us, and it's going to be... Actually, who do we have? I thought I saw it in our chat, but maybe I was mistaken.
Spoodily versus Mono.
Oh,
Spoodily versus Mono.
Spoodily. All right, cool. So I've got that. That is Pool 1, losers round 5. So once again, playing for a top 24 slot. Spoodily is a Ganondorf / Mario player? Question mark?
Wait, what?
Yo, 100% here.
What kind
Ganondorf
of
over
domain is that?
Miranda, who played Marth Game & Watch. But Mono is a Falco, it looks like, through and through. So we're going to see Ganon and Falco kind of come up. And I actually, unfortunately, know a little bit about this matchup.
How is that unfortunate?
Because I've seen my boy Joey Donuts lose too many times to
Oh, Joey
Ganondorf.
Donuts,
It's
yeah.
like he's like one of his bracket demons, you know? And honestly, I'm not going to lie. The matchup actually looks like interesting, where Ganondorf has so many strong hits coming out of like Take Laser that he actually has one of those things where if he can not necessarily guess but predict or react correctly to the Falco's movement, you know, a single jab is gonna like completely take you out of whatever, right?
No, yeah, exactly.
And you get hit twice by Ganondorf and you're like 3 light years off the stage, like that's it. Right? You know, obviously Falco just combos Ganondorf until the day he dies, but it's one of those things where they're both glass cannons to each other. So depending on how this Ganondorf plays, who knows? Maybe we have a Ganon top 24, right? Crazy things have happened.
Crazier things have happened. You want to talk about hitting like a dump truck with Peach, freaking Ganondorf.
Yeah, you know, I love the meme. It's like, it's the same percent, right? You get hit at 0% or you get hit at 100% by Ganondorf, you go the same distance, right? You're not making it back either way. But I actually think that I might be incorrect about Spoodily and, was it Mono or Mano?
Yeah, Mono. Yeah, I think we have a different match coming up.
Yeah, I think instead we're gonna go watch Joey Bbatts. And as soon as I find Joey Bbatts, I will tell you who he's playing.
He's in the first one.
First pool?
Yeah, it's gonna be Joey Bbatts. One second. Yeah, he's in the first pool. He's in loser's first pool.
Oh, Joey Bbatts versus BigJoig.
BigJoig.
So Joey Bbatts is a NES player. You gotta love it here. BigJoig playing the Falco. And this is losers round 4, so not even to the top 24 stage yet. This is just outside that. But good lord, man, how can you not be rooting for the Ness?
Exactly.
Right?
No,
Like,
exactly.
full bias. 100% bias. Like, I hate Falco. All my friends hate Falco, except for the Falco players. But who doesn't hate Ness? I mean, who doesn't love Ness, right?
Well, I mean, I don't love Ness, but watching him play is goddamn fun.
Oh, the down air. Oh my god, dude, he's moving. What does
And-
Ness do? I don't know. It's a Ness. You beat
it-
up on them after school. That's what I know about him.
By the way, this is game 2. The Falco won game 1.
Oh, boo. We say boo. Alright, that should be it. Nice double dip coming out from our BigJoig. I think that's how you say his
BigJoig.
name. Joig. How else would you say Joig?
I would say Joig, yeah.
A Joigster?
Joig? No, I'd say Joig.
I don't know, man. The only real Ness games I've ever watched have been like Hungry Box, just, you know, in some like random low tier whatever.
Yeah.
But like, Ness is so cool. Not off the top, dude. You don't do. Okay, thank God that wasn't off the top. I would have been so mad.
Disrespect.
But honestly, all the double jump cancel characters, Peach, Yoshi, and I guess Ness, you know, it is the bottom of the 3. Like, they're so cool. Like, the things they can do, I wish I was better at DJC characters because they're dope. But, God, Ness is so bad. Like, can you imagine if he had a reasonable up B?
Seriously. Or at least if when he does that the PK Thunder and you hit it, at least he can do it again or something. Like that doesn't just totally kill him. It'd be such a different character.
Yeah, it's unfortunate here, but he's actually been able to call out BigJoig a couple of times with these kind of like floating down airs, I'll call them, right? Where he like just holds space and then just like jump dares, right? But yeah, lots of air dodges to kind of get back to stage so far, and eventually Falco's gonna hit him with a move where he has to up B. Like maybe this one if he lives, not gonna happen. And then it's gonna be like, all right, cool. Doesn't matter.
Oh, rolled right into him. Oh, tech chase? Nope.
Oh,
PK fire. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Back air actually reset from the fire, dude. That's
That
like,
was nutty.
That's a sandbag combo resetter right there.
That was nutty. I'm not gonna lie.
God damn. Alright, so these back airs actually been doing pretty good here.
Oh, right into
What baseball bat, dude?
That would have been crazy. I was waiting for that to do combo into something.
Dude, Joey Bats is kind of popping off right now in this game. Roll up. There it is.
There you are. There it is.
Give me that ping. I love that noise, dude.
You ask and you shall receive.
Oh my god, yes. Spam it, dude. It's like, sometimes you're playing, right, and you accidentally rapid jab, you're trying to go for a gentleman's or whatever, right? And then you just keep doing it, but like they're holding shields, so you just keep spamming A because you're like, look, I'm invested. You have to do something different. Here, I'm wearing on your shield. That's kind of how I felt on that. Just holding those down tilts. God, I love this. He's got a little bit of a lead here. Could finish it. Yes, go out there, dare him off stage. No. Finish this game. Give him the up tilt. Give him the wombo. Give him the smacks. God, let me hear that non-copyright music.
Alrighty. Game 3 with a Ness.
Oh, God. Look, all my homies love Ness. Is there a single Ness player that you guys know? Like, from your hometown hero Ness that, like, you're like, okay, cool, I get to play him in brackets, I get to beat him up, but everybody loves him, you know?
No, not hometown, no. Oh, the only Ness player I know is Jim Jam Flim Flam.
God, that's such a good tag, too. Like, honestly,
it really
it's
is.
such a good tag.
It really is.
Honestly, I don't. The only Ness that I know in like actual tournament is HBox. Like I just there's so few Nesses, but now I can add Joey Bass to that list, right? And I
Yes,
guess
you
Jim
can.
Jam Flim Flam. All right, Pokemon Stadium because Falco playing to his outs and like using a good stage. You know, I don't hate BigJoig, right? It's just that I can't root for him because it's a Ness. You know, it's not expected of me as a commentator to be impartial. Like, that's against the code and conduct of being... No, don't dare him. Yeah, slow percent, let's go. Full bias, dude, 100% bias. Good lord, I'm biased.
A fun little trivia fact. The former, I guess now, baseball player Jose Bautista, his nickname was Joey Bats.
Really?
Look at that. Yes, it was.
Like, he played for the Sox, right?
No, he played for He played for the Blue Jays for a while. He might have played for the Red Sox, but most of his career was for the Blue Jays.
Huh? Did not know that.
Look at that. And maybe that's him. Yeah, maybe he's playing Nets.
Maybe he's a Nets player. Could you imagine being in the dugout and you're like, look, I'm like 8 bat. Like I just got out and like there's like 8 people that are gonna bat before me. So you just like bust out the console and you're like, dude, you know, let me know it's my time to bat, right? And you just start, you know, playing a set in your dugout. You've got some backup pitchers or whatever, like a ball boy or two in there, and you're all playing some games. The general manager comes in for a tag. Dude, I would watch Melee. I would buy a baseball ticket. I would go to my local team just to watch them play Melee. I would put that on the big screen too, like picture in picture, you know.
Yeah, he's a DH while they're in the field. He's out there. He's in the fucking dugout with the CRT playing with the bat.
Practicing his tech skill. Come on, dude. It's his backup career. Like, what if baseball doesn't pan out for him? You know, in MLB, but nah, not really, dog. I gotta stay grinding.
Yeah, bro. You know.
I think that was a dare for the Falco. I think BigJoig actually missed a jump there. Oh, off the top. Okay. You know, he's been going for a while. Shadow box.
Yeah,
Let's go.
It's about time you got it right.
God, I live for that baseball noise though. Like honestly, if I should do this, like when I get a text, it should just be like the pling from Ness's baseball bat.
Do you think of it as the baseball noise, or do you think of it as the shine or the rest noise?
Oh, that's a good point. I kind of forgot that it's the same. I would probably still say, you know, okay, fine. If it puffs on screen, it's got to be the rest, but. Like, if I can only hear it and not see it, it's gonna be the baseball bat, you know?
No, I always think it's rest. I've just seen too many puffs and not enough. Like, it was only like a couple years ago where I was like, wait. I was in my college Smash group, and I was like, wait, isn't Ness's noise the same as the rest? And they're like, yeah. So I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, the developers got a little lazy there, but all right, 2 stocks to 1 here. BigJoig's like, all right, get this low tier out of my chat. Right. He's a freaking D character. He's in school, but he's flunking it right now, man.
He's like, he took 1 game off of me. That's enough. That's enough to give him.
You know what? Like, why doesn't Ness just hold down P? You know just
what? I ask myself that every day. I ask myself that every day.
Is it really laggy? Is it punishable? I mean, I'm asking because as the most experienced commentator in the world, I have literally no idea what the heck Ness's frame data is, right? Obviously. What can they even do? Yes! There it is! He ate 5% back! Get screwed, BigJoig. You just helped him.
Uh-oh. If he can get a kill soon, with taking like less than... Never mind. I was gonna say 10 damage, but...
Yeah, this is looking really rough here. Honestly, I would kind of like to see BigJoig, like, whenever he finds an edgeguard opportunity, just hold ledge with the down. Like, just crouch cancel down smash or something, right? That should be it.
Yeah.
Alright, BigJoig advances, crushing the dreams of this commentator. And Joey Bbatts gonna fall outside of top 24 range, and, yikes. Falco showing off his gun and shooting my heart.
Shooting my heart.
That's sad.
It's okay, man, because there's more Melee.
Put an F in chat for our boy Bbatts and the Ness heroes of the world. But you're right, there is more Melee here. And, you know, as the tournament progresses, we can kind of look a little bit more at top 24 and see what pictures we have in store. As the winner's quarters, sorry, the winner side of it has been all filled out. Siddward, Nino, Salt, Zain, this is Sheik, by the way, Bobby, Frizz, Fat Penguin, what a tag. Ill Bill and Sweaters are going to round out the winner side of it. And losers, we almost got everybody here. Bbatts, Mono, TPN, LXIX, and yes, that is 69 if you do the math. Joshi, Peachy, Keen, Epoodle, Young Surge, K8A, Kada, maybe? Stiff, I'm Michael, by the way. I think that's Michael 41 billion. I think.
Is it? What has he been playing?
I don't know. He's in bracket 3. I just had the top 24 up. 1 sec. I guess I'm now being spot checked by my co-commentator instead of him doing the work for me.
Oh my goodness gracious,
no,
man.
And Michael, by the way, is playing Falco this entire tournament, so unsure, I guess.
I don't think that's him. I think I've seen him in different tournaments, and I don't think that's the same guy.
Last 2, we got Busy Boy and Bigbuffalo. So we got a pretty pretty well-rounded group of individuals coming out here.
I don't know
And,
about you. I like Bigbuffalo as a name. I think it's a good tag. Bigbuffalo. It just sounds good. The enunciation. Or no, it's not enunciation. What is it?
Pronunciation?
No. With the two B's. Alliteration. The alliteration. The Bigbuffalo. I don't know. I like it.
Oh man, I thought for a moment that you thought that alliteration had the letter B in it once,
No,
let
no,
alone
no.
twice, and I was very confused about your public education, man.
No, that was the right though. Like when there's two with the same name with the same letter, it's alliteration, right?
You
All
right.
Word. I don't know. I like that. Bigbuffalo. It just sounds good coming off the lip.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're on par here. Okay,
Good.
so let's take a moment here. Let's take a moment here, and let's make a prediction. Right now, we have seen no games completed in top 24 side. Who do you think's gonna win this?
This whole thing?
Yeah, the whole thing right now. Like
Hmm.
we've seen what 3 games, something. Who's gonna win?
I'm gonna have to say Zain. I think she can pull it out.
So we've obviously seen Zain win some pretty crazy things with Roy.
Yes.
But do you think he's good enough with Sheik to do it? I mean,
Yeah,
Roy
yes.
is at least Diet Marth.
Yes, but I think just Zain is just that good of just a melee player, like we were talking about before. You would just be good at the game. I think Zain is just that good. But I do think that he'll win it through loser's side. I'll say that.
All right. Well, we'll see. We're actually gonna get him versus the one and only Salt. So it's gonna be Sheik, Captain Falcon coming up. We're gonna get some hand warmers on screen, or at least maybe just filling out some of the Smash GG stuff right now. But this matchup is actually kind of tight. So Sheik, Captain Falcon is one of those at high level. Some people say it's 55-45, some people say it's 50-50, but
I think it's 55-45.
I am going to be inclined to agree with you. I think Sheik has one too many tool for Captain Falcon to deal with, but Captain Falcon may have the best edge guard on Sheik. I'll say that. I legitimately think Captain Falcon has the strongest. It's a punish game, right? So Sheik's up B is like very like slow, obviously, right? And outside of, I mean, there's a lot of characters that can do degenerate things to Sheik on ledge, right? But Captain Falcon is one of the characters that's actually like really fast, can go out and throw like a nair or an up air off stage and make it back effectively, and then still punish the up B on stage with time to spare. So
yeah.
I don't know. We'll see. Power shield
Right
to
into the
start things
grab.
off, dude. Let's yo, we got Zain and Salt. So you're taking Zain, obviously, right?
Yeah, yes, I am.
Or is this his loss? Is this Zain's loss? Because you said he was going to lose a game.
No, this is not his loss. He will lose in top 24, is my opinion.
All right, well, we'll see exactly what he can put through here. He's eaten all of 7% and already kind of has Salt in a really bad spot here. Scratch that.
If he's going to lose, it's not going to be to a Captain Falcon. I'm just going to say that.
All right, well,
they're not good enough Captain Falcons in this bracket that'll beat him.
Yo, putting some disrespect on Salt, man. Man, that's rough.
It's Zain we're talking about. He's the best player in the world right now, bro.
Okay, that's fair. But his Marth is the best player. His Sheik is yet to be determined here. You know, I'm not sure.
I don't know about you, but this is my favorite matchup. As a Sheik main, Captain Falcon is my favorite match to play against.
Man, you're all right.
It's
Whatever
just
you say here. Oh, that dare was so sick, dude. All right, so damage is still stacking up here, and he hasn't actually thrown out too many things to be heavily punished by. That should be a thing to push off. 74% is all Zain will have so far. Man, he is schmoovin', dude.
I was literally just about to say he's schmoovin'.
I know you have a habit of schmoovin', dude. You gotta find a new word.
I don't care, bro, because that Smoovin just encapsulated it so much. He is freaking going ham. His platform movement is like no other right now.
Little kind of caught in his step there. Seemed to be a little slow, but he's not having any problems finishing things up. Oh, and the reverse teeter drop. Did you see the teeter for that moment? He didn't even need it.
Dude, what the fuck?
All right, he's gonna have a tiny bit of a problem on a random down smash here, but nice hold down here. Eats some percent, but 120 and feels like he could live forever. As the last stock of Salt is now getting grabbed, and Salt put it all on black there. Dude, that's all on black. He's done JV4. Fucking go next. Go next. You're right. He's not losing here, dude. Salt, you're a good player, but good lord, Zain might be on another level.
Oh my god, that was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Like you said, bet all on black, fucked him up in the face, and I was like, all right, that's the best I'm gonna get in this match. This game.
Sometimes you gotta take what you can. It's kind of like you're playing like a crew battle, and you're like, look, I got one, all right, dude.
Exactly.
That's all that can be expected of me. I already won my 4 stock. I'm gonna get 5, and that's it. Like I'm going out like a buster, but that's it, you know.
Exactly. That was fucking hilarious. I'm gonna start the petition right now. Zain should just switch to Sheik.
You know what?
Fuck Marth, go to Sheik.
I love watching you some Marth, so I'm gonna disagree. Despite being a Sheik main, you gotta love from that. But hold up, we got a character switch here for Pokemon.
Wait a second.
Falco coming out here, but Zain maybe showing that he's proficient in this matchup, potentially. He's off to a pretty big deficit, as a lot of damage coming out. Salt putting on the hurt, lots of shield pressure here. Zain's gonna have to completely switch up his game, and good lord, find an opening. How are you supposed to do that? But he does. Oh man, I like this though. I like this from Salt in a huge way. Yeah, great job, Salt. First blood coming out here. Honestly, he's fast. For being Count Falcon main, he is a good pocket Falco.
No, for real. And just to make this clear, I said that Zain wouldn't get put in losers by a
You're
Falcon.
coming back, you're like, I'm not confident anymore. Zain's losing. I gotta save him, dude.
No, I said he wouldn't get going losers by a Falcon. But if he gets beat by this Falco, that's not a Falcon.
He's still a Falcon. I mean,
no, but he's playing Falco. I didn't say he wouldn't get beat by Salt. I said he wouldn't get beat by a Falcon.
All right, you're splitting hairs, but we'll accept it, I suppose. But yeah, man, this Falco is literally moving faster than any Falco I've ever seen. It's non-stop action, dude.
No, he is in his face.
Dude, he has a 4-stock lead. Okay, so here's a big test. How much damage can a Sheik get on a raw grab? And it was 2 grabs. And that's decent. You know, it's fine. But the problem is that he actually got opened up a little bit on that 3rd grab, right? He overextended. You know, he didn't find that exact right timing. And so now it's going to be, can you find the few frames this Falco is vulnerable to make a huge opening? And he's gotten a couple of decent openings. That's why we're sitting at 80%, right? But it's not the easiest thing for Zain to do right now.
No, yeah.
Did he ledge cancel that? Are you kidding me?
And that just showed Zain is so freaking good at power shielding. He was in the middle of dash dancing and power shielded a freaking laser. It's crazy.
Nice cleanup here, but Zain sitting at 1, 2, 3. Call it the ABCs. Even that little edge cancel here. Every Falco loves to practice tech that. You know, let me side B off of Pokemon Stadium's platforms, but 2 stocks to 1, clean too, man. Yo, Sneaky, game 3 or is this it?
No, this is best of 5.
Oh, you're right. It is best of 5. Okay, so are we going to? Is it 2-0 or 1-1 after this?
It'll be 1-1 after this.
All right.
Zain won the first game, and then it's 1-1.
Let's see. Do you think Zain? I don't know if he's got like a sub goal or whatever, but do you think he would be one of those people to pull out Marth just to like win?
No, I do not.
All right.
Zain's making so much bank off the fucking. How much money did you win off 4 Loco? 5,000 or whatever the hell that was?
I actually don't recall the price spot, but you're probably right.
And then he has that Garden Guardians the thing, and he gets Golden Guardians contract, and he has all the money from streaming his subs. I think he's fine with going Sheik even if he loses this game, and then the next one is out at freaking like 24th or whatever.
All right, well it's looking pretty grim right now, 130%. But it's a glass cannon for a reason, dude. Is this it? Is he gonna clutch victory here?
This is it. I'm calling it. This is it. Oh,
wait, the trade. Hold up. He's gonna grab ledge. He's gotta go Zelda.
He's doing the dreffin.
Literally anybody transformed to Zelda everywhere. Every Sheik is like, excuse me? I've played Zelda before, and Jeff is like, nah, fam. I did it first. I was the first person to press down B.
Exactly.
All right. Hey, 1-1. Nice adaptation from Salt coming out, understanding that the Falco is just not going to cut it, and so puts out something a little higher tempo. Evens the series up, and yo, this is tight. This is a tight matchup.
Yeah, but I could totally see Zain just downloading him now from just how good Zain is and how well he's done in the past from just playing Marth, but being down in stocks and being able to just come back. I think that game really showed Zain because he went back. He was getting beat pretty badly and then brought it down to the last stock, pretty much last hit. So I think that he can. I think he's definitely going to bring it back. I think so because I think that he's really good at adapting.
Right. Well, he only played, he did play 2 Foxes in bracket, so no Falco matchup theoretically tonight. Though if he played unranked at all, he would have ran into 20 different Falcos. But you're right. The last couple of stocks, he showed market improvement, and is that like 4 nairs, short hop nairs out of shield, taking in lots of percent. I don't know. Salt is still going to have his work cut out for him, but I still like the fact that he's moving fast, right? He's not playing like the run and gun kind of Falco. Oh, nice Ops attack though, but not quite going to do it. I like the fact that he's moving, and it's rough though because he's got to have the onus of playing high tempo literally from here to the end of the set, right? It's mentally exhausting. But against Zain, it might be their best bet.
No, yeah, exactly. That's pretty much like, especially if you're not on that level, that's pretty much what you're gonna have to do.
All right, I like that opening so far. Kind of getting out here, a little spot dodge to create some space, and 60-70% already. Grabbing lots of damage. Nice laser grab, and oh, he knew that was the babysit. A little bit, some damage building up. Yo, Sneaky, I love Salt right now. I hate Falcos, but goddamn, I love Salt.
He is just playing perfectly. And if I do say so myself, he's moving.
Dude, you gotta find a new catchphrase, but yeah, you're right. He is moving. That double dip is so classic. Sheiks will hold him to the end of time. Doesn't matter if you're a pleb like me or the best player like Zain. It's like you're hoping that you get far enough over, you know? Alright. Able to kind of get through that first, back throw kind of test. And so this is kind of like the point here. How much extra damage can he build up? He's got 50% of the extra credit, and any more that he can get is going to be fantastic. But if he loses the stock early, it's going to be rough. Oh, that tilt went through the ground.
And forward air, there you go. That was a good delayed forward air too. That was nice.
Yeah, I love tilt fair Sheik is just candy, dude. It feels so good. Oh, little fade back. Oh, again? Oh my god, Salt, dude, he's in his head. Salt is living rent-free in Zain's head. Not too many people can say that.
No. Other than Mango, pretty much, and Axe. No.
Oh, look at that! 5 short ops! Are you kidding me?
Jesus Christ.
He's sitting there waiting. He's like, I don't care. I don't care. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna respond, dude. Oh my god, Salt. Put this in the highlight reel.
Oh,
nice fair. Or nair, I should say.
Yeah, nair out of there.
Nice job. Yeah, okay, so Salt in the same position. 2 games in a row.
Out of everything he could have done there, nair was not what I was expecting to happen.
Man, who knew that Salt had a secondary Falco? That's it.
Yeah.
Man, just like that.
I definitely didn't.
It's even. It's like we said earlier. You're playing somebody on ranked, you're beating him up, and then you're like, wow, how am I actually like losing? That's Salt right now. He feels like he's beating him up, but Zain is quite literally winning this game.
Oh, good shield. Oh, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it.
Oh, he lives!
Oh,
out of the
poof! Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be it. Wow.
I can't believe Salt won that game. I'm just joking, but God, that was.
I was about to say, what? Wait a second. All right, word. No, that was nutty.
All right, so Zain's up 2-1, correct?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Holy.
That was a motherfucking good game. That's what I'm saying. Zain should just switch to Sheik, man.
This is best of 5, right? We have confirmation.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
It's what it was. What it says on the stream setup on the live stream. So I gotta.
Yeah,
guess
but who
it's
can
best
trust the people running this stream? Honestly, like.
I mean, I've never met them, but I know I cannot.
All right, so we're gonna find our third character. We got Fox, Falco, and Cat and
A third
Falcon.
character.
But Salt is he's saying like, okay, I can't do it. I guess as Falco, so we're gonna go Fox. Potentially the best matchup against Sheik, but it all depends on how good you are at this. And I don't know, this is tight. You've got no practice coming into it, no warm-up, no nothing. And I'm sorry, how many up tilts are you gonna get?
Up tilts, yeah. Or you mean forward tilt? I
meant forward tilt.
Don't worry, I said forward air, so it's all good.
Yeah, we evened out, right? Your first part, my second part, and it's all a game. But I have a funny feeling that Zain might know this matchup quite well. Great Omps attack here. Trying to finish it, but not gonna matter. Yo, Salt looks so hot no matter what character he plays. I want to see him play Ness.
He's definitely good.
Hold the Ness if he wins.
Salt is definitely good at the game, like we said before. He's definitely one of those guys that's just good, or they're one of those people that are
those
just good
double jabs at the end of that were so smart, understanding that she would be coming down to fight. Oh, you know what? Salt is a player right now that I am getting more and more respect for as the set goes on, right? Playing multiple different characters, playing smart on each of these characters, but showing like a point of like understanding of this game. Good reversal too. I'm in love with Salt right now. You know, give me some NA because he's got some clean. That's the CL right for you. Sorry, that was a bit of a chemistry riff for any potential chemistry majors here, but
I know
nice
it's something to do with chlorine, but that's about it.
NaCl is that's what Salt is.
Yeah, sodium chloride.
Is that I'm sorry, did they just get reversaled here into the bear? Is this 3 stocks the one
yes, it is.
minute 50 in? Okay. Oh my God, Zain, you're sick. That was ridiculous.
But now watch Zain just pull this back.
Well, it's possible. I mean, 1 stock lead is not a lead, but if you're gonna be anywhere in this game, you'd love to be a full stock up.
Against yeah, you're right.
Though. Dude, those gangster lasers they were ill-advised. That's it.
4 up air. Oh, good check by
neutral. Never mind.
And he only took 7%. Wow.
Yeah. Even game. All of a sudden, it's just back. He was at 3 stocks to 1 at one point in time.
He was. You're right. You're absolutely right. You really can never count Zain out. This is crazy.
God, honestly, the tech skill assault is the only thing keeping him in this right now, right? Zain able to actually like put out a lot of good hitboxes, but those shines are so tight. Salt, but instantly, how did he get 90%? We'll never know. But the damn dude.
Wow! I can't believe that.
Yo, Salt is just sitting here and he's like, I'm sorry, I was winning.
Right?
We're supposed to go to game 5. That's why I picked Fox on FD, and literally in a blink of an eye, it went from a victory to a loss to a lose screen. You know,
how is Zain so good at Sheik? Like that was just really high level Sheik play for somebody who mains Marth, and I probably seen him play Sheik maybe once or twice. That was freaking great. That was just a treat.
Yo, Salt, I'm in your head so much right now. Why the fuck any tech chase? Dude, I'm with you. He's never played Sheik before in his life, and he's like, yeah, I'm gonna get 90% off of this one grab right now. Salt, you played so hot, you played so good, I love it, but unfortunately, you are not ranked 6 in the world. In the immortal words of literally everybody online, get good. But hot damn, it was a good attempt, and Salt will still have his run back opportunity in losers. It's not over yet for your boy, so we'll see exactly what shapes up for him. I'm hoping he makes a deep run. Honestly, I like watching him play.
No, definitely. Salt, dude, every one of your characters, I don't care what you say, Zen, schmooved.
Dude, he's not everybody can schmooved all the time.
I don't care. When somebody schmooves, I tell them to
have different adjectives. There's other words. He can be slippery. He could be evasive. You know, you gotta improve your lexicon.
He also could be schmooving, and that's what he was. So I call it like it is. I call it like it is, motherfucker.
Can you define schmooving? Could you, for me, a plebeian, could define schmooving?
moving on stage like a MFer, just sliding around, all just being buttery all over the stage.
All right, you know what? I guess that's the best that I can accept from you. So we'll take it.
I'm sorry, I can't get all your chemistry jokes. Then I'm sorry, I'm not your chemistry major friend. But schmoovin is schmoovin, and he was schmoovin like a schmoovin.
All right. Well, we're gonna move on to maybe a non-schmoovin match. We got Fat Penguin versus Bigbuffalo. So, two character names at least that are not known for their agility. A buffalo and a penguin here. So, what is bigger?
Oh
here's a question. What's bigger, a fat penguin or a big buffalo?
Leffen.
Did you say Leffen?
Yeah, left is bigger than both of them.
But that's not the question. Is it a fat penguin or a big buffalo?
Buffalo.
Okay. But how fat could a penguin be?
That is a good question. It depends what kind of penguin. If there's an emperor penguin,
yeah, let's go emperor penguin.
Or the Gen 2 penguin, because Gen 2 penguins can get pretty fat.
Emperor penguin.
Emperor penguin?
Yeah.
Maybe like the size of like a really fat 6-year-old. Maybe I would say, maybe at the most like really fat 10-year-old. But buffalo.
Okay. So it's like this. We got like a 3-foot. You know, we've got some 3-foot penguin up against a large buffalo. Now a buffalo is at least a couple thousand pounds, right?
Yeah, I agree.
So let's pretend for a moment, though, that a buffalo and a penguin were the same size, right? You know, just kind of extend the penguin to be like the size of a bear.
Okay.
Like a grizzly, like a polar bear. I think that would be an appropriate. And that might not be big enough.
So a penguin the size of a polar bear versus a big buffalo.
Yeah, you know, where the buffalo might, by mass, have just a little bit more, but it's still a big, you know.
I just don't know what kind of like attack things that a penguin has.
Well, so he's still waddling, right? But could you imagine the slaps on that guy? Like,
true. This is true. Ooh, drop down knee, fucked him up.
Yeah, that's an accurate representation of exactly what just happened. Okay, so Bigbuffalo on the fox here, Fat Penguin on the Batman, made popular as man. Actually, okay.
Came right back and said, "Let me drop down."
Yeah.
Damn.
This feels pretty rough. I don't know. Sometimes when I play Captain Falcon, I just feel terrible when you get when you go out there and make a move and then you end up getting beat out by slightly better options here. But as things go forward here, Captain Falcon. Oh, the soft knee, 40% gift. Oh, let's go. 12% already. Excuse me. That penguin is bigger than a big buffalo. That's what I'm seeing right now, dude.
That's what I'm seeing too, man.
Oh, trying to get on back to stage here, back to neutral for a hot second here. It's doable though. It's only a couple of blue lines, but man, just instantly, like once you get set reds in neutral, I feel like the penguin here just has so much mojo. Okay, you gotta DI a little bit better if you're getting chain grab, dude. Oh, this is bad, dude.
Chase, though.
Sneaky.
Yeah.
I'm fearful of the buffalo, or for the buffalo.
As much as I love the alliteration, Fat Penguin's kinda taking control here.
Yeah, that's it. That's a JV3, man. Count it, ship it, put it in the bracket. It's a 1-0 lead. It's the penguin. He's an emperor. What are the other kind of penguins? You know, what else?
There's Gen 2 penguins.
Okay, so you've said 2 different penguins, but I know there's lots of different penguins.
I know there's a lot of different penguins. I only know Emperor penguins and Gen 2 penguins. I know I feel like there's something called like an Arctic penguin. I feel like that sounds right. But I'm really
penguins are only found in the Antarctic, so I don't believe you. Let's start the chat here. We got like 40 people in chat here. Yo, type out your favorite penguin in chat. And I do not want to see any answers about any character from any movie in that weird like style of movie that was like Happy Feet and God, what were the other ones? There was a lot of movies that starred penguins right after frickin' The March of the Penguins came out.
Yeah,
I don't want a
Surf's Up.
single one of them. God, Surf's Up.
Surf's Up, yeah.
Fuck all those movies. They're all so dumb. God, no. East Coast Fridays, I don't care that you're hosting me here. I hate that movie. Good lord, I am so over the penguin genre. It's like, the penguin genre was like an awkward summer that you like forgot, oh, did he charge that dude?
Yes, he did. I have a full list of penguins here, so we can talk about it after the set.
Alright, that'll be good. I'm sure that'll be good here. Big penguin here, racking up a couple of big percents here, gets that nice meaty back air. Yeah, well, 3 stocks to 2, let's go.
This is game 2, right?
This is game 2, you are correct. Was there a point that you wanted to make with that?
No, I was just making sure that we have another game no matter who wins. So
okay, you're looking up some more penguin facts here? Yeah,
no, just so we can still talk about penguins.
Oh, the softie too!
Oh, finish it. Oh, yeah.
You missed the up B! You suck! You suck!
You take that trade, though. You take that trade.
You didn't need it, though. Okay, so part of me loves that play for, like, just going balls to the walls, but part of me is like, yo, you actually, like, were fine just holding ledge and just doing exactly what you did again.
Yeah.
But still, like, it would have been so much cooler if you finished it, because, like, if you finish the move, right, you find the up B or the side B off stage, right, and you get the spike at, like, there's literally no chance I could already make it back, but you put the nail in the coffin, like, that's cool. For whatever reason. Oh, there's the 1 fountain kick for the set.
Yeah, right.
He's playing with fire right now. Alright, so is there... Okay, what does Bigbuffalo have to do here to win here? Find that shine? God, he was close.
Yeah, no, he really needs to utilize shine, especially and get... When Fat Penguin's off stage, he really definitely needs to just capitalize on that and keep him off stage. And
that was sick!
So, penguin types. There are chin strap penguins, which I knew I should have known that one. Okay. Emperor penguins.
Yep.
Gen 2 penguins, as I said.
Yep.
King penguin.
Alright. Not quite as good as the Emperor, but close.
Macaroni penguin.
Somebody in chat says that. Yep.
Rockhopper penguin. And just give me a bunch of facts about Rockhopper penguins now. IDEEKAY penguin.
Adelaide, I think.
Yeah.
Adele, maybe.
Something like that. And the last one is all Antarctic penguin. But
oh my god.
The Tipman off stage though?
Reverse? Yo, call that a fucking hype penguin. Somebody clipped that for a hype penguin. That was a 10-second stock, dude.
Yeah, it's gotta be a new species hype penguin.
The hype penguin. That was pretty awesome, dude. Oh man. What? I don't even know what to say about that. Freaking aerial side B, like it's completely a misinput. There's no way that is ever correct, but we'll take it.
Right. Is Fat Penguin really about to just 3-0 this man?
Yeah, yep, this is a 3-0.
Is he really about to 3-0 this?
We figured out that penguins are better than buffaloes. That's what this tells us.
I guess so, man.
Okay. If you've ever played D&D, you know that every bar is named adjective noun. And so both these guys are just bars, right? Oh, we're drinking at the Bigbuffalo or the... Okay, I can't... How can I tell a story when they're doing things like that?
Well, they're styling so much.
It's not... No, that's not style. That's disrespect. That's actively when you go for big SDs like that. That's just disrespect. You went for a reverse grab, dude. How is that not disrespect? It's 3 stocks to 1 and it's not even close.
Is he gonna do it again? Oh no. Oh, nice up air.
Oh no. Oh, finally!
Alright, there you go.
Shine spike, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, he just needs 2 more.
Oh,
it's not gonna happen. Oh, instant. Dude, instant.
Alright, I go take a pee, you tell that D&D story.
Alright. The idea is that every bar is an adjective noun. Oh, it's the large sword, it's the this, that. And I have a funny feeling that Sneaky decided to put his, like, headset too close to his mic. So you're probably hearing unfortunate echo. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, well, that's good. Anyways, we're gonna find our next match soon enough here. I think we're gonna have Bbatts and TPN here. So that was the Peach from earlier, Mr. Bbatts or Bbatts. I want to actually find a confirmation. Does anybody know if it's Bbatts or Bbatts? Because I would really like to know. You know, that would be pretty nice on my side of things. But until then, you know, we're just gonna chill here, and I'm excited. I'm low-key excited for this. So these guys are in losers round 2. It's gonna be that Sheik and Link once again, and both of them actually won 2-0 over a Falco. TPN over BigJoig and Bbatts over Mono. So not too common. Two big influential characters from different series respectively, and they're both kind of heavy. I think Peach is probably heavier, honestly, but still heavy, right? They're big, they're thick, they're juicy, and they got projectiles.
Oh, we get into
so
another
I think both of them need to
game?
be really careful on crouch cancel attacks, because both of them maybe have some moves that are not the strongest out of the bunch. And if you decide to, like, say, dash attack, and then you get down B'd or dared or whatever it happens to be, that's pretty bad. Peach probably wins this matchup handily. But just across the board, the float is too strong, the aerials are too good, and the moveset is just absurdly strong. So, if I'm a betting man, I'm going to take Bbatts. But
I mean, how can you not take
if I'm a hero of time, if I'm somebody that deserves to see the Rupee child live and break the pots of my heart, maybe TPN can make a run here. Maybe this is just the first part of his epic saga. Who knows?
Personally, I would love to see TPN make it.
And I think it's Bbatts, says Siddward in chat. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, because I didn't know. As we're gonna get this game underway here. Ignore what the overlay says, because right off the bat here, it's opening, and I think it's actually over. It doesn't matter that he got hit or whatnot.
The quick stock right there.
We're gonna have Mr. Bbatts start off pretty hot here, and yeah, this crouch cancel is rough for Link to deal with. And he's gonna get a little bit of his own here, but it's gonna take a lot for him to be able to kind of claw through any much of a lead. He's gonna get a decent amount of grabs here, so we'll see what he can do, and actually calls that dare out perfectly, but still at that stock deficit, looking for more. That bomb maybe interrupting slightly more than he wants here. This time the up air will confirm. He's only gonna sit at 51%.
What do you think that the Link has to do here?
On the deck. We'll see exactly what he can do. He's already been avoiding some aerials and some smash attacks already. Getting out of there, looking for an approach, but man, oppressive. And now the up air string. Trying to get something moving here. We finally see some aerials coming out, creating a little bit of a wall. And I'm sorry? Was that basically a 0 to death? Not really, but kind of? Come on, you gotta love that movement.
You gotta love it.
Oh my god, that was so hot, and it's gonna be tied up a piece. You know what? It's basically 2 stacks for 2. I wish I could call it a halftime. I really do, but not quite. And oh, these dares are so strong. And the down smash, trying to come back here. The tether, able to barely bring him in. 50-some% onto TPN. He's gonna be able to just ink his way through and actually bring it back. Little hits here and there. Here, oh my god, I can't believe he actually had a tether for it. Is this a tight game? Gonna find a bomb into an aerial here, as he's built up about a 30% lead, catches his own missile, and the uppy not gonna be strong enough here. That little arrow, I think, is more reactionary than anything else. And just barely staying alive, and up air off of the ledge, invincibly into a nair is gonna be enough here.
God.
Yo, TPN off to a lead here into this final home stretch. Lord, is this gonna be possible here? Is he gonna be able to win? I don't know. Ooh. And yo, Sneaky, I'm super sorry. I did mute you.
Yeah, that's all I figured.
I'm sorry, man. I just could hear myself echoing.
No,
and I was
yeah,
like, I gotta get this out of here.
I totally didn't think about that. But look at this Link beating this freaking Peach right now.
Dude, I know. I've been ignoring you commentating it for the last 30 seconds. 3 minutes.
I'm like talking. I'm like, I guess he's just gonna ignore me. I guess.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. That's not my intention. I just
no.
absent-minded.
I should have muted myself. But anyway, this game is getting freaking intense.
Oh man, these dares are getting close, but 50% lead for the Link so far. And he's finding it, but yo, Saturn? No, he threw the Saturn away. Good. Lose. You threw the Saturn away, you lose the game. That's the rules. I'm making him up as I go.
That's the rules.
Dude, who doesn't love Mr. Saturn?
I mean, I know I do. I'll just say that.
I don't know. I think there's too few items that just exit from our collective consciousness. And, you know, you see a Pokeball on the ground. You pick it up and you throw it, right? You see a Mr. Saturn, you pick it up and you throw it. It's the same thing.
You throw it, exactly. There's no difference. It's yin and it's yin. It's not yin and yang. It's yin and it's yin. You do the same thing.
What's the yang then?
There is no yang because it's the same thing.
You can't have yin without yang, dude.
Then the yang is whatever the opposite of it is. But those two are the same thing, so they're both yin.
You've gotta find it here. As game number 2, we're going to Dreamland. A couple of up tilts and instant aerials are coming out, and yo, Mr. TPN, actually, honestly, doing a lot better than against Peach than I thought he was going to be able to.
No, I totally thought this was gonna be a wash. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be a wash.
God, can you imagine the balls of steel pulling out a bomb when you're that close? God, he was literally like a pixel away. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna pull a bomb in here. I'll see you in 20 frames, dude. Like, what? Yo, they didn't explode though. What the heck? All right, that should maybe do. No, not quite. Good DI.
And to remember, this is a Link. This isn't a young Link doing this. This is a Link doing this.
Yo, that was a big misinput there. There was life to give in that stock. Yo, and this is actually big problematic here. So far, TPN has been able to do a really good job of living. And that one misinput, say they were able to trade stocks, right? This Link has netted 65+%. 65% on this next stock because he has the mental will to fight it out, right?
Oh, exactly. This is somebody who's played Link his whole freaking life. This is somebody who not just picked him up.
Yeah, I mean, he had the, like, I don't want to say mental will. I kind of want to say mental deficiency to play Link, right? But he's doing it so good. Oh god, that looks so hot though. I can't believe that killed it. I wish I had that on my character. Hot damn. It is a 3-stock to 2-stock lead. And able to make it back too. Let's go. Yeah, I honestly, he's fishing super well. TPN able to find just these little percents here and there and not scrapping. Honestly, he's able to find just little bits and then instantly gets out, right? Instantly.
Yeah, no, he definitely knows his way around this. Just getting hit in general as Link.
Like what?
Like he knows how to react when he gets hit. Like no matter what the character, he knows what to do once he gets hit, and that's a big advantage.
Mm-hmm. Well, so far this is about as close of a game that we've had so far here. In fact, TPN finding himself in the not the leader side of things, as Bbatts finds himself in the advantage state here, 70% and gaining. Maybe understanding this Link play, it took a little while, but that turnip should do it. Yeah, not close enough. Jumps out to a pretty big lead of his own. And you know, one thing that Bbatts has been doing really well is starting to shield these projectiles. He's taking less and less damage from the projectiles, the boomerangs, the bombs, as time has gone on, and those little short hops are really throwing off those grab timings. And every single one of these hits is percent that Link just can't deal with, right? He does not have a good comeback here. Nice little edge cancels, but it's a desperation play at best. And Bbatts is all over it. 114% and growing. And
I know we've seen it a little bit lately, but I feel like this game especially, or not this game, but this set, TPN really isn't using a lot of those grabs in neutral that we saw. As I fucking say that, but
Yeah,
I feel like I don't see as much as I saw the last set.
it's a sad fate, but it was always going to be a hard battle, but it's going to be tied up 1 game apiece as we go into game 3. What do you think we're going to start on? Oh, that was the best of 3. Excuse me.
That was the best of 3. Okay.
My mistake, but it is okay. Yo, so Sneaky.
So Zain.
What do you think about this matchup here? We've got IDEEKAY versus Nino.
50-50.
You think this is a 50-50 matchup?
More Icy is 50-50. Yes, I do.
We're playing with no wobbling, right?
No wobbling, 60-40 Marth.
So why did you say 50-50?
Because I forgot there's no wobbling. I grew up in a time where wobbling was the norm, and I just keep forgetting that there's no wobbling.
All right, well, we're going to start off on Fountain of Dreams here. Do you think that's going to influence anything here? Because so far, I mean, literally dead even. Scratch that. Nice down smash coming out from Nino.
I think this is definitely. I think this is a better stage for Ices than for Marth.
Yeah, those big whiffs that Marth can throw out sometimes are just really brutal.
No, really, they can capitalize for sure real quickly.
All right, Nair's to take, because you're going to be able to get a big hit on Nana here, but not able to actually finish it out. Scratch that.
And Nana gets back.
I don't think it really matters. So he's got a really good separation at the moment here. Trying to keep him split, but oh, just like that, it's not that easy. And even with this kind of aggression, he's still eating damage here. 75% and gaining. He might actually have a struggle making it back. Yeah, that's 2 stocks instant.
I think Nino, if Nino has keeps playing like this and has some really good handoffs, I think that he can just win, or they can just win easily.
Right.
In my opinion. Because right now they're looking pretty well. Then again, it's different if they play on FD, where Marth can just totally take control. But
dude, no, FD is Ice Climber's central, dude. In this matchup, Ice might be the only stage or character that Marth loses.
No, I'm just so used to Marth being good on FD, where I think that this is his best stage. But I forget that Ices are so bad against platforms. So yeah, you're right.
Well, we'll see here. 3 stocks to 2, and I would really like to see Marth not going to so many scrapes and just maybe not throwing out so much raw aggression, right? He's aggressing a lot right now. He's going to get handed off a little bit here. Down to his last stock. This is looking kind of rough right now for any Marth fans right now. Nino kind of clutching it. I'm gonna say clutch. I already feel like he's kind of really capitalized on a lot of big misplays here. And you can kind of see IDEEKAY go for a lot of big, fancy, flashy edge cancel moves, but that's not what you need against Ice.
It's really not like yeah. I mean, you could try it once or twice, but once you see it's not working, like, stick to the fundamentals, my man.
This is tight.
Oh.
If he can make it back here, it's doable, but this is gonna be a really hard. Oh, he goes for that.
Oh,
man, you saw him go for that down air. I think he really wanted it. I would love to see a few down tilts. He has barely thrown them out, but these forward smashes open him up to so much damage here. Even if he doesn't die, it's just one of those stacking debuffs that's going to eventually become problematic to deal with. He's fast, but
and that's it.
Fast enough.
And this is a best of 3, so what do you think they ban? What's it, Marth, or they ban? So they probably ban FD, right?
This is okay. The 5 stage here because we're a little bit farther.
All right, I was just looking at the.
I think IDEEKAY goes for a ban on.
Well, it's best of 5, so there's no bans.
Oh yeah, I'm dumb.
Yeah, the stream says best of. Yeah, no.
I would go Yoshi's. Yep, I think the up tilts cover the platforms exceptionally well. I think you have good options coming down from platforms. I think it gives you the best options to kill effectively while still having good options to recovery because you have Randall still. If not that, then maybe Pokemon. I would really like to see something with 3 platforms, though. I think having a little bit more options to kite and to reposition yourself is going to be effective. But we'll see. You know, it's not guaranteed yet, but it's going to go to Battlefield. And, you know, this is fine. It's kind of similar, right? It's, you know, you have to win here if you want.
No, exactly, yeah. You know, at some point, it's probably gonna go here at some point, so you might as well go here and get out of the way.
But yeah, I already really like this kind of adaptations here. 15 seconds, and it's just these short hop fairs, right? Building percent, getting separation a little bit, and, you know, he rips it. You know, he throws a huge F smash, and maybe only a few pixels from capitalizing.
Yeah.
God, and once again, that Nair, it's like his big commitment. He's really trying, and it's just not quite working out, but you gotta give him effort for doing it. You know, able to find the kill on Nana, at least is better than what he did in the last game.
Exactly.
Oh, man, but he's in a rough spot here. He needs to finish this kill ASAP.
And you just talked that into existence. What you did.
Yeah. That's the reverse curse.
Yeah. You got one last chance to reverse that curse.
All right, so 60% and growing right now. He's trying to get back in, and yeah, these handoffs. So far, Nino has done a really good job of capitalizing on handoffs here, and actually goes for the up B. Not the most commonly used option here.
Not at all. Not at all.
My homie Wisely, you know, commentator and Icy's player at large. Oh, it's the reverse on it. Not what you want here. He'll tell you that those up Bs are actually really good. The Nano Rockets do quite a lot of damage here. So basically, a full stock down, and those little desynced ice blocks doing quite a lot of damage here, and I don't like that. That last 10 seconds, not good. Trying to push in damage is not what you want. No jump. But he misses the Marth Killer. Where was the Marth Killer?
That's what I'm saying. He had it on the last stock.
Oh god, it was a sacrifice rate, dude. He takes some percentage.
Damn.
Kill. All right,
that was nutty.
Yo, IDK is in a rough spot. All of your Marth fans right now need to be giving him his energy. Honestly, they need to give him his energy. Give him that Spirit Bomb. Give him something because he's in a rough position as we have a weird little desync, I think.
Oh jeez.
Could you imagine? This is you, and you're just like sleeping like this. This is breakdancing. That's breakdancing, right? You know, you're popping and locking, you're doing whatever. You've got a sword because you're also at like a, I don't know, a Middle Ages convention or some such like that. But this is
you're also you're doing this all at medieval times, and then this happens.
Yo, what if you were actually at medieval times and somebody walked out? You're eating your chicken wing and you're drinking your Kool-Aid, and it's like, my name is Marth, and he does the whole, you know. I can't even say it. Do you know what Marth says when he counters?
No. No, I don't.
I can't even pretend.
Yeah, it just sounds like.
Oh, wait!
And we're back.
Wobble him! Screw the rules! Wait, what?
Whoa.
What was this? What is this tech? How did it get stocked back? That's not. I want to know the secrets. I need to know. You're losing and then you instantly have 4 stocks? Yo, Sneaky, how do you do this? What is this?
Happened?
Did we skip to the next game? Wait, did Marth win? Hold up, this means Marth wins, right? Marth won the last game.
God.
This is game 4, right?
I'm dying right now.
Yo, hold up. I'm sorry, I'm putting this out of here. Marth won game 4. I don't know this, but I'm feeling it. You know?
I don't even know what's going on.
Seriously, what the heck, dude? He's gonna go for the down air into up tilt and it works? Yo, get that dancing blade? Let's go. big Marth hands right now.
Hand
I don't
off,
care
hand
that he
off.
might be the best character in the game, potentially. Dude, all of my friends love Marth right now. None of my friends like Ices. Except for some of them.
Oh my god.
Seriously, can I get confirmation on what happened to your tournament organizers? Did you just dumpster Nana? She's a backup! You can't dumpster Nana! Oh my lord. Who knows, dude? We have no idea what's going on here. We at East Coast Fridays would like to bring you the most up-to-date information, but if you would like to know the best, you should check out the bracket. It's over at Smash VG. Do a bang bracket in chat, and you know, check it out and see what's going on. Because you know, right now it's looking pretty even. Oh, nice air dodge. I love that. All right, what are the odds right now, Sneaky, that that IDK wins this?
Probably. You want me to give you a percentage, or what are you looking for?
I'll take a percent.
I'd say 30%. 40%. He takes this.
All right, well, 40% and growing.
As I say that, he just combos the shit out of him.
Oh my god, where did that down smash, where did that force smash come from? How did he get that far away? Alright, so 2 stocks to 1 here, only 25%. I call that an even quarter onto IDK here, as he's kind of flirting around the edges, keeping a space, using that big old sword to try to build distance between him and the dangerous Ice Climbers players, those wooden hammers doing so much. Just kind of flinging him into the wilds.
They're wooden hammers, but they have some metal inside of them.
I think they are metal. Oh my god, yeah. That air dodge was risky, but yeah, punished. So, into the 0% here, and he's gonna get his
here it
one
goes.
grab.
Oh,
Yo.
no.
He got one grab and then instantly punished for it. Oh my god. I am so worried already. Oh, wait, Nana's gone, maybe?
No. Oh,
Yeah,
Nana's
Nana's
gone. If Nana wasn't so brain dead, she would have got back to the stage, but she was. Oh, but.
Oh, wait!
Good. There. Oh.
Oh! God, I can't believe that didn't work. Nino pulling out his whole brain. Dude, and almost finding the Gimp. He was so close.
Nino has to channel shoot at 2015 Evo right now.
Dude, don't bring that up. Every time you bring that up, a hug just dies inside. Oh,
and that's
no.
it. That's gonna be game.
Alright, I need confirmation. I need somebody to tell me if this is game 5 and that was 2 games in a row.
This is game 4. This is game 4.
No, but Mark, we had that weird pause out. They did not replay the whole thing, dude.
I know, but
he was on last stock to 3 stocks. What the fuck is that replay, dude? Come on.
The TOs have said that this is going to be game 4. That was game 3. This is going to be game 4.
That's depressing. Okay, all the ICS fans in the chat, you know, raise your glasses right now. Oh, man. It's a rough life, but I guess you are right. We're gonna go to Dreamland here. Interesting counter pick. This is classically the stage that Marth does the worst in, right? Obviously, the platforms do not allow him to up tilt through, but maybe some space on the tri-platforms will allow Marth to not get comboed. And so far the game plan, Sneaky, has felt similar of short hop fairs, because that's all I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, it's pretty much just jump and do an aerial and get back to the ground as fast as you can. So short hop would be that option, you know.
Right. Well, damage is building though. 59%. Good lord, I wish I could know what Nana was at.
I'm just saying, if I was Nino and I end up losing this set, I would protest and hold the whole tournament up, because he would have won that game that it froze on.
Yeah, I want to know. Like, I desperately want to know what actually happened here. And kind of pulled the trigger a little too soon trying to defeat the up B. The characters are invincible until that Nana up B finishes. You got to get to the apex of the jump.
Oh, are they
and
really?
Then
Is that how it happens?
Yeah, but these up airs are triggering. And it's pretty close. 135 for the Marth, 112 for Popo right now. Nair might have put Nana a little bit higher here. The finish not quite gonna happen here, but that F smash will seal the deal.
The big F. Oh!
No, you can't. What are you doing? You had a lead.
What are you doing?
Yo,
Doing?
If he takes any damage.
Oh, that's good. No, he's not gonna take damage.
Right, okay, but if he still takes any damage here, it's bad. Right, he has to build up 50% before I feel confident with him anymore.
What do you think that
oh no. I don't care if it's illegal, wobble him, dude.
What do you think that the IDK percentage that he's gonna win this? I said 40. What do you think?
Oh, I think he's favored. I think he's done such a good job so far.
Oh,
and
yeah?
he's got his, look at that. He had that ice block, he runs through it really well, puts the Popo on. Oh my god, I can't believe he didn't hit that actually. That was the, he put the Nana on the ledge really well, but it just didn't quite work. Oh wait, Nana's get up attack pushing him over, damn. Oh man, just like that. Huge lead building up right now, and Martha's just not been able to find anything, and good hold. Honestly, those grabs with the slight hold, able to give Nino just enough time for the Nana to come back to him.
These sets are actually pretty, like, these games are actually really close. Like, this is one of the best sets we've watched today.
Maybe. I think the scoreboard might be wrong, though. I'm pretty sure IDK won a game, right?
Yeah, he won the last one. Yeah,
I just want to make sure the fans know.
Yeah, no, it's 2-1.
Okay, yeah. All right, those ice blocks expertly avoided here. Damage is building, but those F smashes, they're so powerful. Does not even need to grab the ledge, right, screwing up here. And this is tournament stock
for
the
IDK.
one and only IDK. God, just be glad that it's wobbling, right?
What Nino just really needs to not overextend right now. He really needs to just, or they really need to just play their part. Just stick to it. I know they're up 3 stocks, but they can get the lead in real quick. It's melee, anything can happen.
Oh, that Nana though. Dude just throws out that one attack and pushes everything into an advantageous state, into like a neutral state. And it's rough. Because IDK is trying everything in his power to just find these kills. He's short hop fairing to his heart's desire, but it's just not enough, and he's just slowly tagging up percent. And that's gonna be it.
That's it. That's it.
It doesn't even matter. Ends at that 169. And you know what? That's the tournament for our one and only IDK. It doesn't matter.
That was pretty fun, actually.
Who knows what happened in that one random game, Sneaky? Who knows?
Who would? It's in the history books now.
Damn. But you know what? As I look into the realm of top 12, or sorry, top 24, which is, we're kind of pared down now a little bit, right? Siddward and Zain, Bobby Frizz and Ill Bill, they're the last people and winners. We got K8A and Fat Penguin. They're 2-2 at the moment. And I'm sitting here and relishing my time at the end of my block, and I'm thinking, damn, I only wish I could commentate the last bit of ECF 152.
I also agree with that. We had a good time. This was, to be honest with you, the last time we commentated, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago. Mm-hmm. We just saw a bunch of 2-0s. To be honest, and it was like, But today we saw some really sick sets. They were actually really close. We saw Zain Cheek make a comeback. We saw these Icies do well. We saw a fucking Link go nuts. We had a good time today. It was good. It was good.
Yeah, so if people enjoyed what you had to say, where can they follow you, Mr. Sneaky?
As you can see on the screen, on Twitter, it's at Sneaky or ssbm_Sneaky.
Anything else you do?
I work at ShopRite and I live with my dad.
You live with your dad. All right. Well, shout out to Sneaky's dad. Yo, my name's Ben Zen. I've been having a great time here tonight. I hope that you've enjoyed the commentary. And as it sees here, I'm at ZenCom, still looking for that 100th follower. Hashtag also still actually not even at 90. So yikes on my side. Anyways, if you enjoy Dota or any other esports, give me a follow. But until then, enjoy the rest of your bracket here, guys. Enjoy watching random low tiers go nuts. And enjoy the rest of the tournament. We'll see you guys later.
Guys. Peace out, guys.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to East Coast Fridays, number 152. I'm here with Knight's Fire, the other head TO. What's up, man?
What's up, everyone? You actually beat me to it. Thanks for catching me on the transition before I got everything ready.
Yeah, no worries. I saw you unmuted, so.
Yeah, alright. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I took so the reason, for everyone watching, the reason there wasn't a stream last night was last week was because I actually took the week off for my birthday. So I'm like a little rusty on the TO and streaming stuff, so.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
It's been fun getting everything. Also, oh my god, I just realized I didn't tune into Zain's
Oh no.
Okay. Hopefully they didn't start. Also,
we can always go to his stream.
Yeah.
They did start, yeah.
Okay, they haven't?
They did.
Oh, damn. Okay.
They're... but we can go to their stream. Hopefully the chat and everyone is doing all good. If you want to check the bracket out, it's smash.gg/ECF. Appreciate everyone coming out, as always.
Yeah, I completely forgot about this. I forgot. Dude.
All good.
Yeah, alright. Well, stream. Yeah, I didn't get to finish saying. So, yeah, wait, no, I did. Jeez, dude, my brain's fried. We're gonna vibe.
Hey, I know, dude. The two brain cells are gonna go back and forth. You already know.
Yeah. All right. Let's see if we can get this set up in time properly for everyone. We're not gonna have audio on the stream when we set it up, just because. To be completely honest with you, that is confusing to have the commentary and the game audio playing at the same time.
I remember you did that one time when you were solo commentating. It was an experience.
Yeah. All right. Lucas, I don't think you can see. Are you like watching?
I'm on the stream. Yeah.
All right. So I have it up on the stream now. It's a little scuffed, but that's all right. We're in it. Sid, the god, up 3 stocks.
3 stocks to 4.
3
or
stocks to 1.
To 1. Sorry.
Yeah, okay, I need to adjust this stream over. Give me just a second.
It's okay.
Okay.
I'll talk about the match a little bit. I mean, like, Siddward, I don't know too much about his experience with Sheik. I don't know how many Sheiks are in North Carolina, but he's looking really good versus Zain Sheik right now. And I mean, I saw Zain earlier warming up for some Luigi here, so we'll see how much that takes it. But Siddward takes game 1 here. We might want to just switch it back to the regular.
It should switch back automatically now.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah, and it's funny. I think Sid actually kind of has a little bit of a reputation as a Zain Slayer, because I think he's beaten Don't Test Me.
He's beaten Don't Test Me, yep, in pools at East Coast Fridays, yep.
Yeah, and I think he's also beaten Don't Rest Me. So
I'm not sure. I don't know if they've played, but
yeah,
I wouldn't be surprised.
I know for sure that he's got the Roy win for sure, but
yeah.
And now a game up on the Sheik, Don't Tilt Me. Although I guess it sounds like Zain isn't really using that tag for the tournament.
Right. I was thinking he would do like Don't Chase Me or Don't Tech Chase Me. I don't know.
Yeah. That's one of I like the monikers of the Don't Blank Me, but there's a certain point where it sort of starts to break down a little bit.
It gets a little stale, yeah. Yeah, fair.
Man, Sid is just doing a really good job of like doing this.
Keeping him off, yeah.
Weird Randall stuff though.
Oh, he went for the up smash, up B there. Try to get something. A true combo indeed. Anything's true when you're top 3 in the world like Siddward.
Exactly. Top 3 playing top 1.
Well, not top 1. That would be Mark. Then again, Siddward is miles above this Sheik right now. So nice up smash. Ledge dash. Yep.
So I want to point out, I think it's a little interesting that like obviously like Zain as a top player, no matter the character, is gonna have a lot of like experience against every character. But
right.
I think something that's pretty interesting is that like the sort of internalized spacing that you're used to like working around kind of shifts whenever you switch characters. So like I think a lot of this stuff is sort of like Zain understanding sort of like the positions where he could get hit, but not necessarily knowing how to actually avoid getting hit. Like he's been holding shield a lot. At least
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Yeah, and like it's been working out decently well for him, but I feel like Sid's gonna sort of figure that out pretty quickly. And like also I feel like Zain probably doesn't necessarily want to have to shield, you know, because like he probably isn't super comfortable with Sheik's like out of shield options right now.
Right. And I mean, all you really need is shield grab anyway. But
it is kind of hard to shield grab. All right. That was Sid cleaned up that stock pretty nicely. Got out of the up tilt with the A button and just killed him for it.
That's Luigi for you.
Yeah, that's true L word fashion.
Yep, you already know. I didn't even have to say it.
Yeah, I gotta give everyone the meme status.
Yeah, I don't like Luigi, but we're gonna keep that bias out of the commentary here for this match. Because I do like Siddward. I like Siddward a lot. He's a homie.
Yeah, Sid's amazing. It's really funny because he's like inadvertently become a TO of like every single tournament. Every single tournament.
Like literally like SOB Sundays, like LRA Star when they were a thing, like Untitled, like literally everything.
Yeah. So and he's literally been helping out TOing tonight. Like four East Coast Fridays, like in the middle of playing his tournament matches. Like,
yeah, what a
legend. He did a lag
legend.
test. That's sick. Let's go, Sid.
That is huge. That is huge.
Yeah, alright, but we're stuck right now. I mean...
Like we said before, it looks like Sid is just doing a really good job at, like, keeping him in the corner and, like, just not letting him, like, get anything started. Like, once he's in the corner, it looks like Zain's, like, having a really hard time getting out.
Yeah, I think he's just sort of, like... It looks like he doesn't really know how to get around, like, the multiple aerials of Sheik.
Yeah.
Like he's sort of just been shielding like for both of them, but
up air. Oh, fair! Oh my god, he's sliding around. That was pretty good.
Yeah, that just kills. Yeah, Sid up 2-0 now.
Yeah, that was like the perfect DI for that forward air to happen. I thought he was just gonna up air and get him off stage.
Yeah, really smart decision there. I mean, did Zain have his jump? I didn't notice.
Because he definitely wasn't in hit stun for that whole time, right?
No,
or he might have been. I don't know. Down air.
Hard to say. It's in the past.
Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. All right. So...
Sorry, I'm gonna be yawning a lot because
I understand.
very sleepy.
I completely understand. I feel the exact same way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but all right. Going into this game 3, I feel like Zain has to sort of make a decision here about his gameplay, like, because clearly these first 2 games didn't quite work out the way he expected, but ultimately decides to go back to Yoshi's story. How do you feel about the counterpick?
I mean, like, they did go kind of close. I mean, it's like one of those stages where, like, you can kind of, like, I mean, I don't know this matchup too much, but, like, it seems like if you don't let Luigi move around as he wants to, like, you can kind of take that space away from him easily, but, like I said, I have not done too much Sheik Luigi research, so...
That's okay. We're just here to speculate, you know?
Yeah, true.
Hopefully provide some insight.
If Zain went Fox, maybe I could tell you a little more, but that is not the case right now. Oh, yeah. Nice light shield, just pushing himself back to the ledge and kind of just retaining the situation there.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a slight adaptation, you know? Not necessarily changing the shield gameplay, but just adjusting the shield itself.
Oh! Nice! Shoryuken.
Okay, just straight up calls him out.
Yeah. And Zain's looking a little bit cleaner here. Like, it seems like he's just kind of... Well, I was about to say he's avoiding the nair, but he just got nair right there. So, we'll see how he can avoid that, because it seems like that's, like, a big factor in most Luigi games, as it is.
Okay, yeah, like, more of what you mentioned earlier, Sid, just keeping him in the corner. Like, my natural instinct is I feel like Luigi shouldn't be able to edge guard and ledge trap better than Sheik can against Luigi, but, I mean, that's what's happening.
I mean, that's what's happening, yeah, happening here. And just as I was saying, Zain was looking better. He's now down 2 stocks to 1 here versus the god Siddward.
God. Yeah, on the verge of a 3-0 here. I mean,
and it seems like...
Yeah,
what were you saying?
Oh, I was just going to mention the SD while I was sort of talking about the ledge guarding stuff. Like really early SD too, so definitely not looking good in terms of execution as well.
Yeah. And I've talked about this before with other people about Siddward's playstyle, and it's like, he won't really camp you out, but he's more of one of those players that kind of plays at you. And like, I feel like Zain just like is having a hard time kind of dealing with that. Just like, you know, it seems like I said, he's just kind of like pushing himself forward and kind of just like seeing what you can do with his like aerials and down smashes. So
Yeah, exactly. He really is a
Like-
W here.
yeah, like most of the time you aren't seeing him like in the corner trying to wave dash and play neutral. He's just like wave dashing in and like doing something, you know?
Yeah, and that's absolutely my style of gameplay. I'm down. All right,
And
3-0.
And he 3-0. 3-0's Nino, 3-0's Zain, and he's in winners finals looking pretty. So
Yeah, moving on solidly.
I know
Go ahead.
I know Bobby Friz and Ill Bill are still playing their set. Are you connected to them?
No, it does not look like either of them are broadcasting.
Okay. So in that case, we could probably have Salt and Zain happen because their set is about to end.
Yeah. Yeah, we can go ahead and stick around for that. Yeah, the only 3 people broadcasting me right now are Willie P, Bbatts, and Zain, and well, Willie P and
Willie
Bbatts
P is
are
out.
of the tournament. So
Yeah. Yeah, and Salt's match actually just ended. Or wait, no, we can get Zain and Kata. My bad.
Yeah. Yeah, well,
I
so
thought-
we're still hooked into Zain, so
Okay, yeah, we can just move right to that.
yeah, let me just let them know in the Smash GG chat real quick.
Yep. We can take a look at this bracket for now. I'm happy because the Crack Shack is doing well. Salt's still in bracket. Bbatts did pretty well. But he unfortunately ran into Salt pretty early in top 12. 4th and 6th seed had to kind of play for, what was that, 9th place? So
Yeah, this
definitely tough.
in general, this particular tournament has been really weird in terms of the
Upsets, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's also been a decent amount of DQs, like specifically like Toussaint DQing as the first seed.
Yeah.
Lotfi was on the box, and
I think he went like 2-2.
and yeah, ended up getting double upset, which transitioning to a new controller definitely happens.
Very tough, yeah.
Bobby Friz still in winners, so still good on seeding that wise. Yeah, but there's just been a bunch of sort of weird circumstances that have sort of led to like Siddward, who is our 16th seed, being in winners finals right now, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Place.
Shout out to the TOs doing well. What happened to Fendi? I don't know. He played at pools.
Fendi had a close game 3 set with Sweaters, and then ended up losing to Bigbuffalo in losers for 25th.
Yeah.
So double eliminated by Fox, which is.
And I want to talk about how Kata's been kind of going on a tear in losers. He lost to, I think, who was it in winners? He lost early. He lost to LXIX. And in losers, he beat Franco, Travioli, Rip, beat Young Surge, Epoodle, Sweaters, and Fat Penguin, and they all went last game except Sweaters. And now he's here playing Zain for 5th.
He's actually not playing Zain for 5th. Zain DQ'd.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Zain mentioned in the Smash GG cat that he's going to DQ. So, Kata
Interesting.
guaranteed 4th. Benefiting from the DQ. Moving on. So now at this point, yeah, I guess we're still sort of waiting for the winner of Bobby Friz and Ill Bill, which, admittedly, from a TO perspective, we kind of messed up a little bit.
It's all good. All good.
Yeah.
Things happen, especially in unpredictable tournaments like this. So it happens.
Yeah. So hopefully, we can sort of, internally discuss how to make sure stuff like that doesn't happen. That's my fault though. So
all good, man. It happens.
So in the meantime, for everyone on stream, we're kind of just gonna vibe for a little bit.
Yeah.
So it looks like in losers for top 8, Salt 3-0'd Nino. So Nino, the Philly Ice Climbers, out at 7th. Yeah.
Yeah, good placing for him though. I haven't really seen him too much in the past couple months, like playing in brackets or getting too far, and it's good to see Philly show up. So
Yeah, definitely. I mean,
shout out to Philly. Those are the boys.
shout outs to Philly. I am currently in the city of Philadelphia.
Yo, he is.
Yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet, but you may potentially hear some car horns coming through
Yeah.
the mic. Those who have been in a Discord call with me know this very well.
Yeah, or if Joe was on commentary, you would hear the train.
Yeah, so yeah, I mean, city life is
City?
just sort of like that. Listen, man, I was trying to think of what to say. Oh, boy.
It's okay. It's all good.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, usually it's interesting. I haven't really heard much of that happen at all tonight, so maybe we can avoid that, but we'll see.
Yeah. Let's take a look to TPN actually had an interesting run too. He almost beat the two people he lost to, Bobby Frizz and Bbatts.
Yeah, the set versus Bobby Friz was intense, and
yeah, he definitely one of the sets of the night for sure. I mean, I know Fox Link, whatever, mid tier, but like it was definitely a good set. They definitely went back and forth and kind of just definitely tested each other.
Yeah, and since it is not Zain, they can test each other.
They can indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. I just to sort of pivot mildly. I think it's really interesting to see the character representation on the net play tournaments. Okay, I wasn't gonna. Well, okay,
sorry.
I was gonna transition into it lightly, but we're just gonna say it. There are a few people who seem to be under the impression that net play tournaments are all Fox, Falco, Falcon, and Marth.
I knew this was coming.
And that's just not true. And it's really interesting. Admittedly, I don't really follow too many net play tournaments outside of East Coast Fridays. So actually, fun fact, I was keeping track of the character data for a while, but then my Microsoft Excel subscription ran out, and I don't feel like renewing it. So, but yeah, I mean, we can just look at this top 24 right now. I mean, winners quarters was Luigi Ice Climbers. We have a Link in top 24. We have a Pikachu in top 24. We have
a couple of Peaches, a couple of Falcons, Falcos.
Yeah, so I mean, like there's definitely. I mean, there's obviously going to be the question of what's it called, of sort of comparing the net play statistics versus the actual like in-person tournament statistics.
Yeah.
And the thing is this type of data is actually really hard to track because especially in IRL tournaments, usually don't record character information that often.
Yeah, and I was gonna say also with online tournaments too, it's like there are so many factors, and which is obviously the reason why we don't count them as like MIOM or like PGR stats, because like there's factors like so many DQs, people playing different characters, people smurfing, like it's so different than playing IRL that it's like like you said, it's just so hard to gauge like either one.
Yeah, exactly. But regardless, I just Luigi in winners finals. That's all I have to say.
And the Luigi is Siddward.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so I think it's sort of I think netplay tournaments in general have sort of represented this interesting niche in the Melee community where it's not necessarily top level talent competing every week. Because I think those types of players just sort of, have varying motivations for entering, and especially, feeling tournament mentality at home versus in person is obviously a lot different. But
right.
So I think that story of sort of the next tier below those players and the people really sort of like trying to claw their way to the top. It's really interesting to watch, and I do think to an extent that actually plays out through character representation as well. Yeah.
And it's funny because like over the years too, like obviously East Coast Fridays has been going on for a really long time. Like we've always seen those players who are like just below that like top 100 level, like make their come up on net play. Like even when IRL events were a thing, like we've seen that not just during quarantine, but like during years before when net play was a little more niche, like you said. So it's a beautiful thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely seen a couple people like get their make their rise on on net play and actually like start going to IRL tournaments for whatever reason and like continue their career there. It's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, at least for a few names that come off the top of my head in terms of generalized people, the degree of which they were net players kind of varies. But I mean, IBDW was a big net player. Michael 41 billion was a pretty strong net player. I mean, even Ginger. Who of course was also grinding IRL tournaments the whole time. So I usually think of sort of those types of people as the sort of first wave of net players. And I think especially this era is really sort of going to show us the second wave of net players sort of making it big. I mean, we've seen players like LSD, Ben,
Beezem,
Zuppy. I mean, there's just so many names that in the Melee community have just become household names. Whereas,
dude, and they're going to become real threats. Like when IRL events come back, like they're going to be the people like making top 64 at majors and like being on stream versus those top players and having those like closer games. So it's going to be interesting to see once things come back.
Yeah. First major back is going to be insane.
Dude, I don't know what tournament it's going to be, but like I just wish the TOs luck because oh my god.
Yeah, it's going to be something.
But luckily, once that happens, like things will kind of mellow out more, and we'll be able to see things, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. I think, it's interesting because I think a few of those players as well, were active in the IRL era. They weren't necessarily hidden bosses. It's just sort of circumstances prevented them from like going to majors and stuff frequently. So
right.
like I know. I'm just thinking first example, LSD. I mean, he was super active in South Carolina for a super long time. And, I know, for example, he was at Pound 2019, but I just think people didn't necessarily know who he was back then. And then,
yeah, he didn't have really too many spectacular results to show, like those like ballots and stuff like that. So he wasn't really on the in the front line like that.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, even a few. It's only been like, oh god, how long has it been? Pound 2019. Oh no, that was like a year and a half ago.
Dude, it's like almost 2 years.
No.
I think it's been almost. I think it'll be 2 years in a month.
Oh no.
Oh my, dude, it feels like it feels like it was like last year.
Yeah, I brought up the cursed knowledge. I apologize, everyone.
Dude,
I
remember when we got the boys together, all the Delaware boys, and it was a fun tournament. I remember that.
Yeah, it was.
That and SmashCon. SmashCon was good.
SmashCon was great.
2018, yeah. All right. I think Bobby Frizz and Salt are up. So let me make sure Salt is here.
Yeah. So I'm thinking we'll play losers quarters, Bobby Frizz versus Salt. Then we'll have Siddward Ill Bill on stream for winners finals, while losers semis we'll play off stream.
Yep, that works.
And then we can go from there.
Yeah.
So, all right, let me just mute my mic so you don't hear my gamer keyboard glacking real quick.
All good. And what is up, chat? How's chat doing tonight? On this lovely Friday, we got 115 entrants tonight. That's awesome. So I'm glad to be hosting tonight for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's hope one of them is I Need a Bird.
Is what?
I'll explain to stream. So the way that the Slippy broadcast client works is that when you broadcast to someone, it shows their Slippy display name to you. So you can pretty much only determine who it is if you know what their display name is. But a lot of people, change their tags.
Yeah.
And so it ends up in this interesting situation where, especially earlier in the tournament, the way that we do it, obviously, is that we have a bunch of people stream to us, and we just sort of tune in as we get matches, to keep the matches going. And so what that ends up happening is, especially if you're looking for a specific match, if someone's smurfing, I just have like 7 random names on top, and I sort of have to play this like clue game to figure out who is the which is the correct display name. So it's interesting. All right.
Oh, we got the matchup. Cool.
Here we go. Bobby Friz
Bobby
versus
Friz.
Salt.
Yeah, this is gonna be a banger. I like both of these players, but especially Salt. Salt is, dude, he's something else. Dang, Siddward hasn't dropped a game. Let me check pools. Let me see if he did. No, hasn't dropped a game. Wow. That's crazy.
Sid God. Nothing else to say.
Sid God. But yeah, Salt is, dude, he's fast, he's got all the combos, he's got the tech skill. He kind of reminds me of like a non-Bab kind of Falcon too, so.
Yeah, and the thing as well is that like it's not just limited to the
Falcon.
Like,
yeah.
I mean, versus Zain, he played 3 characters: Falcon, Falco, and Fox.
Right.
So, yeah, I mean, obviously, like the Falcon Fox matchup itself, I think it's definitely one of those contested matchups, right? Like, I think people have varying opinions. Like, I think the Fox players hate that you can get tech chase and stop need at like 50 and die, and then the Falcons hate that they just get double shine spiked and die at 0. So, like, there's definitely like adequate, dislike for each other on both sides of the matchup. And I think that usually means that it isn't really sort of like resolved in a community sense. Like, I think I would personally describe it as like 55-45 Fox, but also in the end, like, those numbers are kind of useless when it comes to tournament.
Yeah.
In the end, it's just sort of like what you want.
And especially because like Falcon has become more and more optimal as like the years have gone on too. But like, in my opinion, like as a Fox player, like, I don't know. Like, this is one of the matchups I don't think is like cheese, but I think it's like, it gets kind of annoying with how volatile it is, Like, I can literally kill Falcon at like 60 and he can kill me at 40. It's like, sometimes I don't want to play that game.
Yeah, that's fair.
It might be because like my best matchups are floaties, but that's just how I see it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think in general, any matchup that has a high degree of punish game on both sides is just naturally going to feel pretty volatile.
Yeah.
And I think especially, like, depending on I agree with you. I think it's definitely a player-dependent type of reality towards it.
And we're getting right into it. Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, interesting start for Game 1. I feel like this is... I mean, I guess both characters like this, but I feel like Falcon is probably the one who actually likes this a little bit more. I mean, we see SJ do this a lot.
Yeah. Oh, nice start from Stall. Just already going in with these like fast arrows. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's just right off the bat, just throwing out a bunch of moves really quickly, trying to test Bobby Frizz's speed, and currently he's on top.
Yep. And what I want to see from Bobby Frizz here is a lot of like crouch cancel at low percent, but you can't really depend on it too much. Definitely some back air up tilts and just like knowing those ranges with Falcon. I think that's one of the most important things in this matchup, is just like knowing what ranges are safe and what ranges are like too dangerous to be in versus Falcon.
Yeah, definitely. And I think this particularly Falcon is one of those interesting characters where, like, obviously with the fastest dash speed in the game, he can just kind of be anywhere on the stage at once. So this is sort of, like, as opposed to playing a game of sort of, like, outspacing from the outer perspective, you're kind of trying to stay in Falcon.
Right.
And I think, like, a lot of players have sort of a hard time sort of adjusting their gameplay to that stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and keeping that...
Yeah, sorry.
And keeping that, like, pressure on. Because, like, there are a few players that just, like, kind of can keep pressure on only for so long, And once you give Falcon that little bit of opening, it gets really tough.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it's looking like Bobby Friz is having a little bit of time finding his sort of zone. See it right here, tech chase. All right, reads the roll.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah,
up tilt to down tilt.
Yeah, good slide off by Salt though. And all right, didn't opt for the drop zone knee. Just goes for an up air instead. Bobby Friz ends up living. They're throwing a bunch of aerials at each other.
Yeah. Good dash back up smash.
Alright, so we're at last stock here. I mean, this is kind of a rough percent for Bobby, but as long as he doesn't get stopped, I think he's okay.
Yeah, double off smash. Another thing too is like, I think a lot of Foxes kind of underestimate tech chasing in this matchup because like you don't really need to do it much as Fox in certain matchups, but like honestly, like chain grabbing and tech chasing is brutal versus Falcon. Like if you can get it down.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like IBDW is one of those people we've seen adapt that playstyle really well against Falcon.
Right, yeah.
If he gets a grab at like it's gonna go to at least 80. We just know.
Oh, nice weak knee there. Oh, and the reversal. Oh, that's gotta hurt for Salt.
Yeah,
wow.
Yeah, that's one of those instances where Falcon's recovery just makes you feel kind of sad.
Yeah. But it is what it is. You are playing Falcon, so.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, that's just sort of part of it. You trade the insane mobility for, you know, maybe less of that off stage. So
yeah,
we'll see how we'll figure out if Salt decides to actually stay Captain Falcon or not. But two, you know, we'll see if he sort of makes that adjustment. And
Mark. Okay, I have seen the Salt Mark before. This is not too out of the ordinary. But you know, it also is a little bit interesting. But I think Salt can do it. I've seen his mark before.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw him miss a wave dash right there, so a little bit unfamiliar with the timing it looks like. But I have to admit, watching secondary Mars is always really interesting because there's a lot of sort of guaranteed stuff that they just don't really know about, but they're always insane at the edge guards. I don't know what it is, but every secondary edge guard insanely well.
I know what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, secondary marks are pretty cool to watch because it like kind of puts a different twist on, you know, that traditional mark playstyle you see.
Yeah, and it's really up to the person playing the main character to sort of understand like what it is about the secondary mark that's lacking. Like right there, Frizz just nared all the way into the corner, and Salt just didn't have enough momentum to sort of like do the dash back properly. And
oh, nice PC drop! Oh my god!
All right, I'm a big fan.
That was nasty, Frizz.
Yeah. Something else about secondary Mars is always really interesting is they always do early aerials. That's something. It's this thing where with other characters you don't necessarily have to worry about the timing in like the same level of nuance that you do with Marth. So yeah, I see a lot of them opt to go for sort of early aerials. We saw Salt get a decent opening off of it with like an instant fair.
Oh wow!
All right, still keeping it going though. Another F tilt.
Oh, what a good edge guard. Oh, I was just about to say, but that looks like a decent edge guard.
Yeah. Sort of...
But yeah, I think the reason why secondary marks could be like or could do so many aerials like at low percents is because like I think they're probably just used to like throwing out aerials with different characters rather than like always going for the dash dance grab.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Weak hit there, and alright, reads the angle down with the F smash with the kill. So yeah, I mean we're not seeing as much of the like grabs in neutral. We're not seeing a ton of like spamming of that or anything. We haven't really seen much of a chain grab going, but I mean, you know, still last stock each to see if Frizz can sort of clean this mark up. It's the up throw, lots of juicy damage.
Yeah. And it seems like Frizz is doing a decent job at like just sharking Salt.
Yeah, that's one of those things about this matchup that like. Yeah, like, it's actually kind of hard to get down versus Fox. It's not as, like, direct hit stun guaranteed like it is if you're playing, like, Marth's, like, juggling is pretty, like, guaranteed in that regard, but...
Yeah, especially on FD. Like, FD is just so polarizing, like, for multiple characters. Like, I know Marth on FD is really good, but, like, it can be polarizing for him, too.
Yeah, exactly. If you aren't on point with sort of the things that give Marth the advantage on the stage, foxes who know what they're doing can really abuse it. And I mean, we saw right there, part of the thing about FD is that the sort of recovery options are a little bit more limited with the lack of a side platform near, and just a little bit of the exact unfamiliarity with it.
Desync? Yeah.
Nope.
No, I think that was just an SD. Weird.
It was just an immediate SD. Okay. So
interesting.
Yeah. All right. So Salt opting to stay Marth but going to Yoshi's story instead. This is interesting. I'll say that much.
Marth Yoshi's, yeah.
Yeah, because I mean the thing is like I feel like if you're okay.
Oh wow.
All right. Up air ladder combo into tipper F smash.
Didn't want to DI that.
Yeah, that's what. Well, yeah, it's hard. It's hard to get out of, man.
I know. You're telling me.
Yeah, Marth's a pretty good character. It's great. And,
Yeah.
all right, another tech chase started. Yeah, just going for these up tilts on the side platform, and Bobby Friz correctly realizing that he can roll away on the platform and miss that up tilt in place. So we're seeing some good counterplay from him. Push off back there. Okay. Yeah, looks like Salt is having a little bit of trouble sort of feeling the complete level of comfort in the character, dropping a few situations, and Bobby Friz really capitalizing off of it here. I mean, hasn't quite gotten the kill yet, and Speech is down 4 subs. I'm talking about how good he's doing. Misses a
hopefully that SC doesn't like ruin his momentum too much, because I know that can kind of like just throw you off a little.
Yeah, that's one of those things where it's more of a mentality thing than necessarily the gameplay itself. Just sort of gotta understand that you made a mistake and move on.
Oh, is he gonna? Oh, that was a really good back there.
Yeah,
and that's a 4 stock.
All right, so after clutching out the win on FD, the Yoshi Sword counter pick actually working out. I mean, Salt benefiting a little bit from the SD there, but right at the start of the game. But yeah, so we're gonna go into game 4. Do you think Salt's gonna stay Marth?
He might, just because of how good that game went. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, especially with how many characters he has. I'm thinking if you're Bobby Friz, you're probably not really worried about that. Like, I think at this point you're just going to choose a stage that you're comfortable with, and then just
right, because you know that the counter pick advantage is there. Exactly.
Yeah, so you're sort of going to either he's trying to do 1,000 calculations a second and trying to figure out, you know, which stage to mitigate like matchup disadvantage on said stage, but
that's me.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I mean, with the amount of time he's taking, maybe that's what he's doing. Yeah, Obstacle Dreamland. Okay, and Salt saves Marth, so maybe not, you know, going for the counter pick as hard. Salt just decided to stick it out with Marth. And yeah, all right, he's doing a really good job of Bobby Friz specifically. I think the thing that benefited him on FD a lot was that it looks like Salt doesn't really know how to get in, and so I think that Yoshi story counter is actually a smart decision. But one of those things is Marth that like it is pretty nuanced as sort of like how to get into the space where you're really threatening, like where your short hop fares are sort of doing the most mental and or actual damage.
Right.
But you know, he's pushed Bobby Friz into the corner and cleaned up the edge guard. So
yeah, good stuff.
So as long as he can continue to do that, but I mean, Friz not making it easy for him, doing a bunch of up airs and stuff right now. I actually really like that cover of the air dodge.
Oh, and got pineapple.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
It really does.
Yeah, okay, that narrows a little bit of an interesting follow-up. Yeah, just a lot of the follow-ups are sort of atypical. I think that's one of the things, is that, like, if you're a secondary Marth, you probably aren't necessarily worried as much about, you know, maximizing your damage pairs and stuff. You're looking for more of the, like, you know, tech chase, put yourself in the advantage situation. Like, you're sort of playing it like you're another man, right? Where you don't necessarily have these, like, 9 string aerial combos that are all completely true and you can just grind out a local punch. So you're maybe not necessarily like used to that in the same sense. Misses the edge guard just there.
Oh my god!
Did he really?
I can't believe that this happened.
Did he just
moonwalk F smash? Yes.
Moonwalk F smash. I'm stealing that. I mean, I'm not.
No,
no, I'm gonna try to steal that, and I'm just gonna completely whip and get punished for it. That's what's gonna happen.
Dude, I'm stealing that for my secondary Marth. Yes, sir. Oh my god.
Yeah. All right. So swagging out with the moonwalk F smash to get the kill, but is still falling prey to Bobby Friz's edge guard. It's just sort of.
Yeah.
Yeah. It looks like he's just sort of extending his side B and double jump just a little bit here. And capitalizing on that.
Oh, I'll try for the uppy there.
Yeah,
Didn't quite work out.
Yeah, tech chase up B, one of those things that is surprisingly hard to hit. Comes out, I mean, comes out in 5 frames, but the spacing required is a little bit unusual for
Yeah, sometimes you get the weak hit, sometimes you whiff. It's weird. I know what you mean.
All right, we're at last stock here. Yeah, potential stock of the tournament for Salt here. We'll see if he can flush it out with the mark here. But Bobby just keeping him in the corner for right now. And yeah, early aerial nair. That's just gonna do it. All right, Bobby Friz, 3-1.
Salt out at 5th.
Yeah. All right. So yeah. So Bobby Friz is gonna move on to play Kata in loser semifinals, and up next in winners finals, we're gonna have Siddward versus
And Ill Bill. Yeah.
Siddward versus Ill Bill. All right. Let's hope one of them is broadcasting.
Broadcasting. Yeah.
Yeah. Give me just a second to coordinate that.
Problem.
Interesting.
Yeah,
we're having a little bit of issue here with Sid's connection.
Yeah.
I think let me real quick. All right. Chat, just to keep you guys updated. We're looking to tune into winners finals right now. Just waiting to connect to. Oh, there we go.
Did we get it?
Yeah.
Nice, nice.
All right. I don't know if Sid already went to refresh, but oh, it went down. No.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's all good.
We're crumbling.
Monka S.
Oh boy. All right. Well, meanwhile, Bobby Friz and Kate is gonna play off stream, so luckily that part of bracket won't be held up too much.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh man. All right, we're back in. We're back in.
We're in. Did Bobby win? Yeah, Bobby Friz won 3-1 versus Salt.
All right. I did not get a chance to update the scoreboard, so hopefully they don't start before I do that. A lot of moving parts here.
All good.
All right, but Siddward versus Ill Bill. I'm going to be real with you. Not the winners finals I was expecting.
Yeah, me either. 14th and 16th seed.
Yeah, so what do you know about Ill Bill? Because I know a little bit, but...
Well, I know he goes by another tag that's way more known called Thorn, but I don't know too much about either names, so... I mean, I know of the player, but not too much of like results or anything.
Yeah, fair enough. I saw earlier in the Smash GG chat of one of the matches that he's in Maine, which is interesting. Another one of those like regions that
kind of hidden, yeah.
Has certainly gotten more representation as
a net play region.
Yeah. Oh boy, I think the Canadians are gonna get mad at me if I get their regions wrong. So, I won't try to mention their regions. Like I know Lotfi, for example. I believe he's in Quebec. I know it's not Montreal. I don't happen to remember the name of the region, but I'm pretty sure it's the same region as Tokage.
Okay.
And I think
it might be Montreal then.
Well, that's the thing. I don't think he's Laval. Thank you, Wheat. Thank you very much. Yeah,
Yeah,
I know our commentary on ECF has gotten a little bit of flack from them in the past because we've just sort of generalized them into the big city of whatever province they're in. And
right,
you know, I want to do my best to avoid that kind of stuff, but unfortunately, I'm admittedly not the most tuned into the scene in that regard. But all right, so it looks like they're gonna start their hand warmers.
Yep, looking like it's going to be a good one. Luigi Falco here.
Yeah, and I mean, so for context for stream, both EB and D and I are from Delaware, and we saw back in the day we saw actually a decent amount of this sort of at our locals. We saw it specifically through
Spoon Beast.
Yeah, specifically through Spoon Beast and Ragnite, who were both two legends. So if either of you are tuned into the stream, we appreciate you.
Yeah, you guys are sick.
Yeah. But I know there's sort of this balance because I mean, lasers. If the Falco is willing to use them in the level that that may be required. Luigi has
may be required? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, I think Falco players all have this internal dilemma of like, do I shoot a bunch of lasers or do I try to go in? And I think, you know, having that healthy balance is really good. All right,
yeah, and we're already seeing here, like, that's going to be, like, the battle here between, like, can Siddward get in and how many lasers can Ill Bill just throw out.
Okay, Bone's saying in the chat that he was just coaching Thorn, so...
If he loses, it's all his fault? Alright, we'll keep that in mind, Bone.
Yeah, so we're gonna blame the entire... anything that Ill Bill does wrong is going to be Bone's fault. Thorn is absolved of all...
yeah.
of all gameplay. No, but... Alright, so Siddward ends up taking the first stock. Yeah, I mean, I think... Like you mentioned in the previous set, Sid, one of those Luigis who absolutely stays on top of you once he gets in. And I mean, we're seeing that right now. Already 95% just from that, like, protecting sequence. And weak hit Nair.
That's weird. I was expecting a forward air for sure.
Yeah.
Well, he gets a stock anyway. Weird.
Yeah, Sid's on fire tonight, keeping up the aggression. And
I know.
I definitely sort of, like, as the Falco player, you're probably not used to this. I mean, especially, like, because I think Luigi's sort of, I mean, obviously they go for the counter hit situations, right? But I think that's sort of like, look at how close he is. Like, he's not necessarily
Siddward is always so close, yeah.
Oh my god. Dude, it's game one!
Oh, I think comms are a bit quiet compared to music, Bone said.
Let me see what I can do. Give me just a moment.
Also, that side B was insane earlier.
Yeah, I mean, was on the verge of a 4-stock. You know, not quite as bad now, but got a laser. Doesn't count, but also let me know if the comms levels are a little bit better. If not, I can lower the stream volume or the music volume a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, and Siddward is just looking excellent versus Ill Bill right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, man. You got the fire up. You don't hear any difference. Great. Okay, I'll just lower the. Oh, we're good now. Okay, cool. All right.
Wow.
So while I'm working on some audio issues, Sid just dominating a 3-stock on this game 1.
I know, and this is kind of like an early thing to talk about, but like, if Siddward wins this tournament, will this be his biggest win ever?
Didn't he win an LRA start that had over 100 entrants?
He might have. I don't know, but I don't know how stacked it was.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is obviously, I mean, regardless, going to be a pretty big win. I mean, you know, benefiting a little bit from the 2 Saint DQ specifically. Although, like, Luigi Puff is definitely a doable matchup for Luigi. It's not like it's just...
Yeah, he's done it before. He's beaten Dawson.
Yeah, exactly. So definitely not out of the realm of possibility, especially with the way that he's been playing. But we'll see. I mean, that is only game 1, and, you know, like, I think especially in other net play tournaments, the comeback factor, absolutely a thing. Can't be understated. But alright, so we go to Yoshi's Story for game 2. I think this is going to be a bit of a mixed bag, honestly. I mean, Sid taking advantage of getting in super hard, so, you know, giving him less space to get in, or less space that he has to traverse in order to get in, I think is going to be, well, you know, it's going to be rough, but we'll see what, oh, another side
Oh my
B.
god, more of these side Bs. Wow.
Okay,
oh.
well, he dies for it. He dies for it.
Damn.
That's okay. It do be like that sometimes. If you're gonna swag out like that, sometimes you're gonna have to accept it. It's just not gonna work out for you. And
Yeah.
I mean, Thorn making advantage of it, you know, just sort of resetting and neutral, playing it as usual, keeping his advantage state up. Already racked up 61% on this third stock of Sid's. Yeah. All right. Yeah, so it looks like Sid, what he's doing, it looks like he's trying to sort of maneuver around, like he's using the ground space to sort of maneuver his way in versus Falco, and once he sort of gets in the space that he thinks is comfortable to pressure, he just starts throwing out aerials, and in spots where, like, it's half just direct pressure and half, like, he's hitting the spot that he thinks you're going to go to escape, which I think is actually an insanely creative mix-up.
Yeah, for sure.
And, I mean, it's working out really well for him. Drops that combo due to a missed wave dash, but still solid 40%. Closing the gap after that pseudo SD. All right, yeah, they're like Thorn just shoots a laser in place, but he's just a little bit too close. So Sid ends up going for the take laser, wave dash it, and grab, and just able to get it before Thorn is really like able to react to the fact that he's hit.
I know he's been doing a few F tilts too, that kind of like catches laser before it comes out too, which is actually crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is what you sort of have to do with Luigi if you want to sort of work around the zoning power of Falco. Like right there, yeah. F tilt just on shield, but just a little, like, it felt good, but I guess just, you know, shield after the forward tilt, or I don't even know if he got the shield out of time, but, you know, just still getting hit, getting follow-ups. And Sid at 202% jab, isn't even knocked down anymore. But, alright, finally closes it out with the down tilt at 219. Or even at 2 stocks apiece here. So, I mean, what, is there anything in particular that you've seen so far that really sort of, maybe besides the sort of, you know, Sid just sort of very aggressively wave dashing in, has there been anything in particular you've noticed from either side that's...
I mean, it seems like they're just, well, at least in this game, they're just kind of going back and forth, and it seems like Epoodle's kind of getting a little more of those openings and like reversals, like we've been seeing there. So we'll see if we can keep it up, or if he can keep it up here.
Yeah, benefiting from sort of 2 pseudo SDs now, where Sid just sort of overextends himself a little bit on these edge guards and ends up losing stock for it.
Oh, also, he's been implementing those crouch cancels more too, like just being able to get a little more room here.
Thorn or Sid?
Thorn, yeah, he tried to do it in the first game, but it didn't really work out too much until now. So we'll see how much he implements it here.
Yeah, and I mean, all right. I just want to point out that F smash he got earlier. Actually, I think it was really smart. Sid's been playing on the ground a ton right now, and just sort of just calling out the aggression in with the preemptive forward smash in. Maybe not quite the sort of timings that you're used to as a Falco player, sort of, you know, preempting aggression, but being able to make that adaptation is what's gonna make him win. But you know, Sid,
yeah.
as I'm finishing my sentence, Sid just closes the game out. So, Sid still has not dropped a game in this entire tournament.
Yeah, he was close to losing one there, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean...
Can't do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going to be... I want to see where the counterpick goes if he decides to switch it up or ends up staying on Yoshi's. I mean, there's obviously a balance of sort of comfort stage versus, you know, matchup. But no, we go back to Yoshi's, okay. I think he's sort of worried about the available ground space that Sid would have to wave dash on bigger stages, like something like Pokemon, maybe?
Yeah.
And then sort of that, like, combined with the sort of general comfort that a lot of Falco players have on Yoshi's. So sort of wants to stick it out and prove the game plan as is, no need to mix it up anymore.
Oh, nice power shield, wow.
Yeah, insane.
Should be dead here? No.
Yeah, I mean, it's those little off plays that like, ooh, okay. Oh,
Uppy, yep. Knew that was coming.
yeah, no, Sid just on point. Like, he saw that Thorn was doing those early dares on shield with fade back to sort of, you know, bait out the shield grab. Sid shield grabs once, then immediately switches over to the wave dash forward F tilt. Gets to secure that kill. Really smart adaptation there. Big fan of it.
He's really going for these up smashes too.
Yeah, he's got a game plan with these take laser actions. Like, I mean, power shield, wave dash forward, grab is something we saw earlier, which, like, you know, isn't power shield dependent. Just really is a little bit.
Oh wow, yeah, that was a really good wave dash off, fireball, I don't even know, forward air.
Yeah, it's like, it's interesting. I think Sid is catching Thorn in these sort of like off positions in the sense of like in a typical in a more normal matchup, like he's deciding to sort of press the buttons faster, but Sid, you know, obviously Luigi having the advantage of being able to put out a bunch of aerials while he's still in the air. I think Sid has been doing a really good job at sort of, you know, keeping up the pressure with those and working.
Yeah, great.
Alright, goes for another low angle where he doesn't die for it this time though. Better side for Sid.
With as floaty as Luigi is, it is kind of hard to die from that unless you fast fall.
Good. Is he gonna live? Yeah, has a truck slip. But back here at 168 on Yoshi's story.
Yep.
Alright, Thorn putting on the aggression this time, getting a little bit of pressure sequence. Goes for the down throw though.
Oh, this would be, yeah.
Sid,
Wow.
yeah, he ends up getting a counter hit. Thorn just going a little bit too far.
Siddward.
Kill. Yeah, Siddward looking posed to get a 3-0 here over Ill Bill. Let's see, gets a grab, up smash. Alright, goes for the down smash on a mistech reaction. Doesn't quite get it.
Oh, that should be it. Oh, I thought that was going to be a meaty hit there. Good shine though, yeah.
Yeah, super good recognition there to get the double shine off the top. And, alright, tournament stock, or winner stock. Nice mix that up.
For Ill Bill, yeah.
We'll see.
It's looking like Siddward's kind of in command here, though.
Oh, he's trying to BM. Or maybe that was a misinput. Who knows?
Yeah, it might have been. It might have been a downbeat.
Yeah, potentially.
Oh, almost.
Alright. Oh, gets a roll. Gets a grab. Slightly in space. Tech chase follow up on the top platform. Resets to neutral here.
Oh, no.
Alright, Ildil going for sort of empty pressure. Empty pressure. Ends up getting the down tilt offstage sequence here. And Siddward recover.
Yes, he can. He's trying to go for a down tilt. Forward air.
That's it. Alright.
Wow.
Sid 3-0 has not dropped a game yet in winner side grand finals of East Coast Fridays number 152.
I know.
Alright.
What a run this has been for Siddward.
Yeah. Man, it's a good thing he's a TO in seeding, and, you know, one of the people does the seeding so he can rig the bracket.
He can be like, next time, give me that first seed.
Give me first seed now.
Gimme.
Yeah, so Siddward's sitting pretty in Winterside Grand Finals again. Hasn't dropped a game here. Meanwhile, we look over to loser semifinals where Bobby Frizz ended up taking it 3-1 over Kata. Let me coordinate our losers finals match real quick. Let me mute my mic.
Oh, they finished right when we finished. Nice.
Yeah.
Good timing. And both of these spaces are going to fight out to have a chance against Siddward. Again. Again, if Ill Bill wins, but we'll see. Have they played in winners? Yeah, they did. And Ill Bill won 3-1.
Nice.
Nice indeed.
Man, oh, never mind. We're actually still hooked in. Or are we? I don't remember who. Oh, jeez.
Are we still hooked into, well, no, Siddward broadcasted,
Sid was broadcasting.
Yeah, so just let them know to, stream.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I forgot. I think I Need a Bird is Salt, so I don't think that's,
Yeah.
I think that's one of them.
You can ask them too.
Yeah. We'll see. Give me just a sec.
Yep.
Is this the part where I play pirate music?
What was that?
I said, is this the part where I play pirate music?
Oh no.
Alright. I may actually put on some music just for a little bit while we're coordinating this, if you don't mind.
Yeah, we can always go to a short break if you want.
Up to you, man. I mean, I'm down to just sort of vibe right here.
Yeah, as long as it's not pirate music.
Hey. Listen, man. We will make East Coast Fridays pirate themed. Alright.
No.
Alright, chat, press 1 if you want a pirate themed East Coast Fridays.
East Coast Pirates.
East Coast Pirates. Yes.
Pirate Coast Fridays. I don't know.
I'm down.
Listen, we need a third tiebreaker here because I don't know how I feel about this.
Was there a 1 and a 2 or oh no, there's no one has said anything in chat.
No, I'm gonna put my 2.
No. All right, let me put my 1. I am the streamer, okay?
You are, but I'm a mod.
Not just any mod.
The mod.
The mod. All right, so just to keep everyone on the stream updated, looks like Bobby
Yep,
Frizz
we're
took a
in.
quick break. Yeah, okay, so I guess one of them was I Need a Bird. Okay. Potentially.
Probably Ill Bill then.
Maybe. I thought I tuned in for them for Bobby Frizz, though. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Unless this is some other session that we just don't know about. Because, I mean, Ill Bill was playing Blue Falco, right, in the winter set?
Yeah, I don't know.
This would be insanely hilarious if this was actually just another set and we just happened to tune in.
Oh
But
my god! If he's like playing in another tournament.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. I don't think that's the case though.
Yeah, let me see if they're starting Yoshi's.
Well, this is just the first connect stage, so I don't think we would really know regardless.
Yeah.
See, so this is interesting because in this point of the tournament, usually the people on commentary are you know, just sort of riffing, passing the time. But we're the one. But now since both of us are TOs, we're actually just sort of looking through and
Trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, it's like we're just in full TO mode. It's like, wait, are we really on commentary right now? Yeah. All right. So they quit out. We'll see. It looks like they aren't. All right, looks like they're starting to.
Are they
their
striking?
class right now? Yeah, it looks like they're just about to.
Okay.
Of course, again, assuming that this is actually these people,
This
we're gonna
guy, yeah.
assume it is, because why not?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So, this is the run back from winter semifinals.
It is.
Unfortunately, played off stream again. A little bit of a TO misplay, but we had originally queued them to wait for stream, and then just sort of made the judgment call to have them play afterwards. They were not happy at us, and then completely understandably. But now they get their chance on stream, and
Sure.
From looking at the end of the Smash GG chat from before, apparently it was a really good set for both of them. They were both, I think they both said stuff like that their heart was racing and things. So hopefully we should see a really good set here. Obviously the pace is going to be a little bit different. Fox Falco instead of Luigi Falco, but hopefully we'll see a bunch of sort of high action combos from both sides. see how Ill Bill sort of makes the adaptation to sort of speed up the gameplay, and on Bobby's side, seeing if he can sort of keep up the momentum, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so. All right.
And on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, looks like we're starting Game 1, Pokemon Stadium. Ill Bill opting to go the Red Falco this time, change it up a little bit. Maybe losing as the Blue Falco gave him an omen.
Yeah. Maybe he's like, I need to change colors, and changing colors is a big thing in this game. People underestimate it.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, like, obviously on paper it does literally nothing. Unless you're Captain Falcon, in which case, depending on the one... okay,
No,
teabagging. So depending on the ECB of each individual Falcon skin. But besides that, you know, it's a mentality thing. It's sort of this decision of, like, alright, like, I'm gonna mix up my play, I'm gonna make the change I need to win the tournament. And, I mean, we already see that playing out. Ill Bill taking the first stock pretty solidly, and Bobby Friz having a little bit of trouble getting in. Good shot out of shield from Ill Bill.
And honestly, sometimes it really does feel like you're like switching characters almost, like switching to a better character when you switch colors. So.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't blame the color change.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just personal experience on a Marth perspective. Like, making the decision to play Black Marth versus any other color, you're playing a different game.
You are. You're on emo mode. I don't even know.
Alright, back to the match. Thorin showing us really solid Bomb Soldier combo to end that third stock of Bobby Friz, but he's starting to tech chase secrets of his own. And just to keep him in the corner here. And alright, still in the corner here, a little bit of a more advantage state from Bobby. Rolls up a little preemptively though, ends up sort of dropping it and reset, but then we move to the other side of the stage. At the same time.
Yep, other side of the stage, same thing. It seems like Thorn really likes the laser too, especially in the corner.
Yeah.
Bobby Friend is really willing to just kind of wait there and wait for him to go in.
Yeah, it does sort of feel like Ill Bill's trying to sort of establish the laser in place and then sort of work around that sort of set play of like, all right, you know I'm going to be lasering at this specific pace. Let's see how you can work around it. And I mean, yeah, he's proven himself to be on top for it most of this game so far.
True.
All right, going for the back row regrab, but Bobby Friz not falling for it. And all right, more just F smash callouts here.
Downer here? No, he's not going to go for it.
Yeah, wasn't fully confident on the immediate one. Decided to just sort of wait. Misses it slightly, but still ahead of the stock and a pretty low percent here. Yeah, Bobby Friz trying to low side B.
A little
there.
too low.
Yeah, looks like he was trying to just sort of, you know, retreat with that back air, sort of establish the neutral position again, and Ill Bill just not letting it happen, you know, pushing forward and ending up taking the stock for it.
Just doing it to him.
Indeed.
All right, let's see where they're going to go game 2. Probably, I'd say FD or Battlefield. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it really depends on what type of Fox player Bobby Friz is. I mean, I think...
Yeah, I mean, the stages in this matchup, like, aren't too, like... I mean, they make a difference, but they aren't, like, super drastic or anything, besides maybe FD.
Yeah, and specifically sort of the way you adjust your play style to the specific stages is, like, it's very much sort of like you're playing to your own strengths. So, like, for example, with Yoshi's story right here, I feel like your goal as Fox is to sort of get in with the lasers, right? Yeah, I kept him there just a little bit late. So, like, yeah, we talked about in game 1 how Thorn was establishing this sort of laser in place mix-up and working around that, and Bobby is deciding, like, all right, I'm gonna give you less space to work with. But Thorn seems to be, you know, perfectly content with this less space.
Yeah.
Only at 5% now. Of course, right after I say that, he gets grabbed. But yeah, I mean, solid 4 stocks to 2 right now. Just sort of, yeah, he's definitely playing the response game. Sort of, you know, giving Bobby the like, hey, you're gonna have to come in. You're gonna have to figure out how to play around me. And,
right. Definitely a little bit more of a defensive approach.
I mean, it's working out well for him, though. Hasn't really had to adjust the gameplay. The sort of overarching gameplay at all. Just sort of, you know, micro adjustments to sort of, you know,
keep that lead.
Maintain it, but yeah.
Yeah.
right, Bobby Friz finally cleaning up his first stock here. It looks like he's, you know, making his way around the comeback. And all right, I really like that dash back there, with, like, you know, baiting out the response from Thorn. And getting a decent amount of damage for it. I mean, still sort of in a general advantageous situation here from it. Ooh.
Oh, rip. That SD is gotta hurt too, especially with a big lead like this.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, we can already see. Okay,
Oh,
one right back.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we're already seeing sort of the adaptation from Bobby to sort of fade out the spot dodges. We've seen these sort of far dash backs, and then just dashing right back in, which is one of those adaptations that like is a good sign for the rest of the set, because it's one of those things where like once you punish it, you can punish it really hard, and we'll sort of see how that plays out over the rest of this set. Yeah, Thorn already decided to switch the roles though, and you know, getting some mileage from that. All right, dash attack nair.
Dash attack nair indeed. It seems like he was just trying to go for those nairs at the end for whatever reason. I guess because actually, now that I think about it, like nair is a decent kill move for Falco.
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of the front equivalent of back air, right? And depending on if you can get the strong hitbox. And yeah, I mean, at the end, he did a little cheeky full hop nair edge cancel on the top platform, trying to bait something out there. That one didn't really work, but the dash attack nair obviously.
The full hop nair, yeah.
Yeah, finished it out pretty solidly. So 2-0 for Ill Bill right now. Honestly, I feel like, yeah, Bobby should, yeah, I was just about to say, I think he should just go right back to sort of tighten up the
You think he should?
But yeah, I mean, because I think he sort of made a decision to himself after the game one that he would prefer not to deal with the lasers as much as he did before.
Oh, a good F smash, that should be it, yeah.
Yep.
Nice, good edge guard.
Yeah.
Now, I know this is the 500 IQ take, but he definitely could have tech there if he,
no, I was just about to say, oh, good reaction for not SD there. But yeah, I mean, that's one of those things that, especially as a commentator, you're like, oh, you could have teched it, but as a player, you might have just been so focused on something else that you just sort of forgot about it.
I'm always pressing R, just saying.
Not me, I'm built different. Okay, really solid stuff there, and some up tilt trades there for a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. They're very much communicating to each other through this set.
Yeah, definitely.
It is really interesting to see on a more general scale that some players definitely express their current emotions through the state of the gameplay as well.
I know, it's really funny when you see it.
Yeah, so I want to point out, Thorn switched from the spot dodges to the rolls, and it looks like Bobby Friz just hasn't quite been able to catch up with them yet. He isn't quite in the space that he needs to sort of like actually catch them themselves.
Right.
But cleans up that edge guard. Of course, Thorn ended up rolling into the corner and sort of losing the hits up in there.
Nice downer, yep, evening it back up.
Yeah, up tilt down air. They sort of showed each other both their up tilt, and now they're both incorporating it a lot more into their gameplay. All right, another side B.
Almost SD. Yeah, that was.
It's good that he's saving himself, but they're still concerning.
I know. It's like when is one side B gonna be too far?
Yeah,
just SD.
Only time will tell. But all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice down smash.
And can he clean it up? Doesn't quite get the tech chase. Opts will sort of start his laser pressure inside. Ooh, hard call out on the roll. Doesn't happen, but still gets a shine back.
Gets a shine back here, yeah. Oh, almost got it there, but missed the ledge dash. So Bobby Friz did the work for him.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Ill Bill just really just getting away with these rolls away. Bobby sort of playing this mid spacing where I think especially when Ill Bill was doing more of the spot dodges, that particular spacing was working out a lot better to sort of reactively cover those things. But now that Ill Bill's sort of adapted to the roll away instead, Bobby Friz hasn't quite adjusted his spacing. Opting to use the platforms a little bit more right now, which I think is actually going to do him really well, but we'll see. Potential last stock of the tournament here. Yeah, all right.
Oh,
Those
good
scrap-
weight there.
Yeah, some scrappy up tilts.
Dash
Ooh,
attack,
that
yeah,
missed
dash
that.
attack back air, yeah.
All right, one more chance. All right, goes
Down
for the
smash.
early side B. Ends up.
I think that was the mix-up there that he was going to go to ledge. He did that empty hop. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
That makes sense to me.
But he kind of like drifted in after he did that short hop and like just seemed like he baited him in.
Yeah, definitely. Really smart stuff from him.
But good stuff to Ill Bill with that 3-0. We'll see if he if the opposite doesn't happen to him with Siddward again.
Yeah, gets the immediate run back versus Sid. Sid, I mean, again, still hasn't dropped a game this tournament.
And we'll see if he can keep it that way.
Yeah, I mean, obviously having, and it's even more daunting, right? Because Sid has 2 sets to work with. So even if he ends up dropping a game, he still not only has the 1 set worth of games to go through, but he has the second as well. And I mean, Sid's been playing really hot, so we'll see sort of how that ends up working out for them.
All right, Sid is already in on checking in right before Ill Bill even can.
Yeah, and still Slippy broadcasting. We love to see it.
Shoutouts.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to the players.
As little downtime as possible, please and thank you.
Yeah, for sure. 12 o'clock Friday night. I want to go to bed.
Yeah, I woke up at 6:30 this morning. We're already in it. Sid going green Luigi, switching.
Yeah, I woke up at 7:15, so I feel you.
Yeah, that's one of the things. So, yeah, at least from our perspective, the 8 p.m. start time is sort of a double-edged sword, right? Because it gives a lot of people who, you know, have jobs, have school obligations, enough time to sort of, like, be done with that and sort of reorient themselves into the
Right, they can have dinner, they can, like, get themselves ready, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but at the same time, that means, especially if you're one of the higher level players who makes it this far in bracket, you sort of have that double-edged sword of, oh, it's midnight now.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, I think we actually improved the timeline a lot. I mean, especially the first week that we did the stream, which was 168 entrants for a Netplay Weekly that starts at 8 p.m. on a Friday night.
Yeah, it went for a while.
Yeah, we weren't quite prepared for that, and it ended up running till like 3 or 4 a.m. I don't even remember at this point.
It was like almost 3 a.m., yeah.
Yeah, hopefully not quite the same this time. So we'll see. Alright, they're just doing stage strikes right now. And Sid doing a bunch of crouch walking.
Yep. If only this was Project M, where you can do the thing where you crouch and like just crawl around.
Oh yeah, the slide movement, or whatever you call it.
Yeah, I was about to say, it would be cool if that was added as a mod, but I feel like that like changes the game, so, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely, I mean, Wolf exists.
Yeah, literally Wolf.
Now. I don't know if the mods are necessarily worried about the impact of gameplay.
Right, hopefully Wolf isn't allowed in tournaments, though, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't think that will ever happen in a LAN setting, at least anytime soon, but...
Yeah, if anything, they'll just be like a side event with Wolf.
Yeah, there is too much melee to be played to introduce a new character right now.
Right, yeah.
Pull a Bobby Scar, talk about the amount of melee that is left to be played, which, you know, is a lot, and we're so...
Is a lot, yeah.
Like, that's the thing, is that, like, part of Netplay specifically is that it's not only that, like, you know, the meta is still progressing in this sort of different era, but also just, like, we're seeing a lot more of the melee that's actually being played.
Right, imagine if we were in a world, like, imagine if the pandemic happened, like, in 2005. Like, things would be so much different.
Yeah. Yeah, at least from a melee perspective. No Slippy.
Yeah, no Netplay even, probably. People would have to, like, you know, I don't know, like, try their best to even play Melee.
Mom, get off the phone, I'm playing an Netplay tournament. Back when, oh my god, I have stories of being kicked off of Xbox Live because we got a random phone, like, spam phone call in the house. It's bad. But all right, we're into it. Grand finals. Siddward
We're in
versus Billville.
2021, East Coast Fridays. We're here.
Yeah. All right, we're getting right into it. I'm just looking at the chat, Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing about people who use sort of alt tags on net play is that there's this sort of double-edged sword where like you sort of have to take them at face value. But then like if they tell you who they are, it changes the dynamic completely.
Yeah, for sure.
It's always really funny.
But good stuff that Bobby Friz getting third tonight.
Yeah,
For
shout out our boy in the chat. I just want to say to you directly, I'm sorry about winner semis. My fault. My bad. We'll try and fix it in the future.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Back to the match though. Sid up a full stock, at a little bit of a high percent, but managed to get his way out of the corner with some aggressive wave dashes forward. Not quite dead yet. All right, manages to make it back. Yeah. Also having a little bit of trouble.
Oh, good F smash. And Siddward is really looking like he's like, I want to win this tournament. That's what I'm hearing from this play style.
Yeah, that is a listen. I was TOing this exact tournament earlier. like it's midnight. I want to get this over with. Get this Falco out of here.
He's trying to do it all.
Yeah, he's really trying to do it and doing it successfully. I mean, Dai's right there at 195, but if you're living at 195 every stock, you are. Especially like with the amount of good things he's been able to get.
Honestly, if Siddward wins, we should get like a 5-minute interview.
We can do that if we want. Honestly, if he wants to come on, we could do that.
That would be great.
That'd be actually really funny.
But we'll see if he takes the crown tonight.
Yeah, we'll see. And, oh, didn't have the down B charge right there. Plummets to his death.
I told Thorin to stop down tilting. This one's not on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you would think like in this matchup, like down tilting is good, but only really for kills. Like it seems like Siddward's been like shielding a lot of the down tilts and like not really letting him do anything with them. So I know what you mean.
Yeah, down throw.
Oh, down throw. Sorry.
Yeah. He was doing a lot of down throws in the winter city set. It did look like. Which
yeah, down throw is not. Yeah, I don't know.
So at least he's adjusted that part. Unfortunately, Melee is an insanely complicated game, and making one adaptation isn't always the thing that makes you win.
Dude, it's hard. It's hard out here, man.
Yeah, I mean, this game is definitely a lot closer than what we saw in the finals already. And he's actually, I mean, he's ahead. Let's not
count him out.
He's down and out. He's in. Yeah,
he is in.
Doing a lot of these AC back airs in the corner. They're working out really well, Sid. Not quite.
Yeah, they're doing really good. Because it's like, what is Luigi going to do in the corner? Like, the only thing he can do is wave dash out of shield or roll. And wave dash out of shield, like, really isn't safe there.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, you know, he can sort of get closer in, so when the AC bear happens, he can shield it and then nair out of shield or something like that. But...
A little tight timing.
Yeah, exactly. Something sort of you have to preempt yourself for there. And yeah, I think Sid is definitely one of the players where it seems like he sort of just often takes space and sort of play the slower game where you don't counter hit yourself. You don't get counter hit. You just all right, another one of those power shield, the laser wave dash forward aerials. Ended up cleaning up that stock there, and we're at last stock here on this game one. We'll see. Is Thorn going to be able to take the first game off of Siddward in this whole tournament? Reads a roll there with the S smash, doesn't quite work out though.
Up air, yeah.
Let's see. All right, Siddward makes.
I think Siddward's gonna make this comeback.
I was about to say he's back on stage. You never know.
I think he's gonna do it.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
No!
What did I say?
Not
I didn't
like
say how he was gonna
this.
come back.
Not like this.
Someone clip that, please.
No.
I knew it was gonna happen, just not how.
No. Oh, you hate to see it.
Wow.
And after he was doing such a good job there, but just man, one mistake.
Cost it all.
Yeah, and I feel like that's a mentality killer too. That's
sure.
That's hard to recover from mentally because I mean, you were doing what you needed to clutch out the victory.
See you later, Bobby Frizz. Thanks for entering, man. We're always here every Friday. We appreciate you having being in.
Hell yeah. Or seeing you in the future. All right, we're going into the game 2. All right, Thorn opting to go Battlefield and deciding to play the top platform game.
That's a good idea. I mean, we'll see how it turns out.
Yeah, I mean, we're already seeing Sid not really taking the bait. Oh my god, walk up power shield. Smash.
Power shield, wow.
Dude, Sid is on something.
Siddward is playing Tass. He's playing how he should be. Top 3 in the world.
Tass, Luigi.
For sure.
Still gets clipped by Falcon down smash to the ledge though, and guys. It happens to the best of us.
Try for the jabs there.
Yeah, just slightly mistimed it. And alright,
what is he doing?
Yeah, I'm probably going for a down B there. Just angle this analog stick slightly the wrong direction. Okay. Alright. Sid's trying to cover too many things at once right now.
Bones, if Sid wants to thug finals off stream, feel free. That's up to Siddward.
Yeah, I'm definitely down for it, but
I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't think we should stream it.
I'm exhausted.
Me too.
Like, I'm down to keep the stream open, but I would not be doing any commentary. Or, like,
I'm going right to bed after this.
Yeah, I mean, listen, like, if Sid's down and you know, he wants it to be on stream like that, I'll leave it open. But I'll definitely start making my bedtime preparations off
stream.
Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, might be speaking a little bit too soon though. Looks like while we've been talking about Thug Finals, Thorn's up a whole stop.
Thorn's saying there isn't going to be any Thug Finals.
Yeah, focusing a little bit in on the match more. I'm going to be completely real. I wasn't really looking, so I didn't really see what he's specifically been doing. But I mean, it looks like Sid's playing a little bit more of the same style, trying to read a full hop at one point in there. So maybe a little bit of an adaptation, but I mean, still getting these up smashes like he needs to. Good fastball.
Yeah, good kill there.
I'm so sorry. I can only imagine. I've had Nagy tell me a lot in tournament sets, you know, like, all right, here's what you need to do, just like don't do this one thing, and I'm like, okay, and then I play the set and I do the thing, and I can just like I'm not looking at him because
I've done that before,
but I can just hear the disappointment.
Dude, I've done that so many times. It feels so disappointing to the person that like said that to you, because it's like, damn, like I just didn't have to do the one thing.
Yeah, I let you down.
I'm
so sorry.
I know how that is. Oh, no, oh wow, nice fireball. He's dead there.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right, last stock here, game 2, first set of grand finals. Thorn up the whole time, but we're even on stock here. Another down throw, like Bones just said, he got nothing.
Yeah, because Luigi is just so slippery. Yeah. Oh, he tried to wait out the jump there.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, all right. Oh, fall through nair.
Oh, down air. Oh. Oh, reach the roll! Dead, yeah.
Sid loses his first game of the entire tournament. We are going to a game 3. It is 1-1. We will finally see what Siddward wants to counterpick.
Yep.
We got a set.
We do got a set, boys and girls.
Indeed. So this is definitely a TO thing, but I love checking Smash GG chat in the middle of sets to see if they're Smash GG chat talkers.
Yeah,
because there are some people who sort of treat Smash GG chat in sort of the same sense that you would, you know, just talking to a regular person
people, yeah.
And it's always funny to see sort of the interaction of people and their differences of like, dude, I'm not even looking at the chat. I don't like I didn't know that you said anything. I'm literally not looking.
Yeah, a lot of inconsistencies, but it is what it is.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to the game 3. Sid opts to go for the Fountain of Dreams counter, and I think at the very least this is, you know, this is very much a stage that Spacey's still like, you know, moving platforms throws off your short hop timings and you know, generalized aerials and things like that.
Yeah.
So I think that's really smart. But Thorn's still ahead on this first stock here, just doing some laser F tilts in the corner, but sort of just backs up, gives Siddward the space, and alright, Sid trying to do more of that power shield laser stuff. Yeah. First stock taken, 1 minute in. They're slowing down the pace a little bit, and I think Ill Bill is certainly taking advantage of that. I mean, we were talking in the previous set about how when Sid gets in, that's sort of where he's strongest in keeping up the pressure. But if Thorn isn't gonna give it to him, then you know you're sort of gonna have to learn how to play the matchup. Alright, Sid's still going for more of these full hop reads in the corner, but the thing about Luigi is that, like, since you're so floaty, you're just, like, it's committal enough to where I feel like Falco could sort of, like, reactively take center when you go for it and it doesn't confirm.
Yeah.
More down throw.
More down throw for sure.
Yeah. So Bones, my question is, what's the alternative throw option? Just like forward throw or back throw, depending on stage position, something like that. Okay, Sid.
I think so.
Okay, Sid doesn't die.
He's back though, yeah.
Up throw and shark. Okay, actually that makes sense. All right.
And I'm assuming Bones has some good Luigi experience somehow. I know there's a few Luigis in NBBA.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch. I mean,
Oh wow. Oh
okay.
wait, what? He didn't have to side B there.
They both
Weird.
die. Yeah, I was about to say Vist. Oh god, there's so many. I know there's like 3 or 4, and I feel really bad because I'm just forgetting all the names besides Vist.
Yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, no, there's definitely a few MVPA Luigis, especially at the lab.
Oh, 8VA?
Yeah, 8VA, thank you. And I just said the lab. Dude.
It's late.
You know that famous MDVA tournament,
The lab. Hatboro, Maryland.
Hatboro, Maryland. Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh wait, and Siddward. Oh my god.
Okay, yeah. While we're mixing up states,
he's really trying to do
here. Sid has managed to make the comeback and is now up a stock. More down throw. Okay, the down throw works that time, but I definitely don't think it could. Like, I literally think you can just tech roll away.
And Siddward bringing it back.
Yeah. All right. So 2-1 now. We'll see where I'm thinking. Did we do Dreamland game 1? Was that
yeah,
game 1?
Yeah, we did.
So Stadium maybe. I feel like Stadium's probably the counter.
Yeah, they went to Yoshi's.
So Stadium or because I feel like you sort of want the Lost on Dreamland, 1 on Battlefield, 1 on FMV. Right.
And my bad here. I will be right back in like 1 minute.
Yeah, no worries. I can hold down solo comms for a little bit. Yeah. Bones, I'm curious to hear your opinion on FD as a counter pick, given that correct me if I'm wrong, Luigi has at least sort of like a partial chain grab, right? So do you think that's something that like Thorn in particular would be sort of worried about, or is that more of a less of a concern? Well, never mind. I guess a gentleman's back to Yoshi's. Oh no, this wasn't a gentleman's. Yeah, no, this was just an available stage. Yeah, Yoshi's was last set. You're right, so we are seeing him sort of opt to it again. I definitely agree that FD is definitely one of those double-edged swords, and I feel like Sid in particular has been doing really well with sort of working around the layers. At least he was for a little bit, so I think, yeah, I guess if you're not fully confident in your ability to win neutral, you're just gonna opt to go for a stage like Yoshi's, which gives you a little bit more comfort. Yeah, Sid's insane. Sid is insane. He's still alive. Yoshi's story Randall actually helping him out. Alright, off stage, yeah, just hold select. Alright, Sid up 4 stocks to 2, and he's sitting there. Rolls up, slow roll up, yeah. Right, down throw again. Yeah, Bones. Dude, now that you mentioned it, now I'm just seeing it every single time, and I'm tilted for you.
Are we talking about the down throws?
Yeah. Thorn has had situations here where, like, he has a combo and then he combos it into grab, and Like, all Sid has to do is just tech roll away. Like, DI away, tech roll away. Like, he physically can't get back.
There have been so many stocks taken since I was gone, like 3 stocks.
Yeah, it's been super fast. Sid got some insane combos, and then also just SD'd right there. Alright, still
Oh my
going.
god. Sid is going in, top 3 player in the world.
Top 3 in the world.
Only down, only there with Prometheus and Mad Tyro.
This is definitely some lore I don't really understand very well.
It is some lore. It's some crackback lore.
Okay.
Don't worry. But just trust me, he's top 3 in the world.
I mean, listen, we're seeing it right now. Is
Oh
this
my God.
potentially the end of the
Siddward,
set here?
oh
Is
my
he with the
God!
counter?
I'm telling him, I'm asking him for an interview.
Alright, well, jeez. Yeah, Siddward winning the tournament from winner's side, only dropping 1 game the entire tournament. Bones wants the Thug finals. We want the interview with Sid.
I'm going to bed after the interview.
Listen, I'll keep the stream up for the Thug finals. I'm down at this point.
All right.
Yeah. So
is Siddward gonna join for this interview? I'm excited.
We'll see.
Oh my God, he's here.
Yo. Hey.
Siddward, we need a 5-minute interview with the legend himself.
Alright, word. What's up, y'all?
So, how did you feel going into this tournament?
I almost didn't enter, as usual.
Fair.
I was, like, kind of pretty nervous. This is, like, I've been doing pretty bad recently. I've been slumping pretty hard. So, like, this was my first time I was like, damn, I've been overseeding myself a bit. I need to, like, seed myself kind of low. I've been getting bodied by a lot of people. So, like, didn't expect to do too well. But I had to play 2 Saint, and I was like, I have a shot at that. And then he DQ'd. I had to play Zain, I had a shot at that. And then he doesn't know the Luigi matchup.
Yeah. When we were watching it, I think the thing that stood out to me the most was that, like, you were ledge trapping and edge guarding Sheik. And I feel like it's supposed to be the other way around.
Honestly, Luigi's edgeguard flowchart on Sheik is really, really good. And I think his punish game, like, I think it's, people sleep on that matchup for Luigi. I think it's super duper doable. And we've seen it before, like, a bait has beaten Kirby Kaze in Swedish and, like, you know, done really well versus, like, Plup beat Muja King Sheik that one time. Like, I think it's a super doable matchup. But yeah, he just needed to... It took him a while to get used to spot dodge. Like, I know all you want to do is grab me because it's cheap Luigi.
Yeah. So how did you feel about those ill bill sets? I feel like those were pretty interesting, and like seems like you guys kind of adapted to each other, but you kind of adapted way quicker.
Yeah. It helped that I was watching Ill Bill's set with Bobby Friz because I noticed he was like rolling a lot. I noticed I didn't really pick up on that in the set quickly, but still, he definitely started playing really, really good, and I was kind of not feeling it those first 2 games, and I was like, he definitely should have won the Dreamland game.
Yeah, that SD. We were saying on commentary, I was like, dude, like Siddward's gonna make the comeback, he's gonna do this, and then like you did, but like.
Not like that. It
like,
felt like,
not like that.
Yeah, a boon for sure. I thought I wasn't about to drop a game just because of that, for sure.
Right.
But yeah. Once I realized I hadn't dropped a game, it made it a lot easier, honestly, because I was just like, wait, I can just like, I should just try to win every game.
Right.
It's just kind of a crazy idea.
Crazy concept in the tournament.
Yeah.
So yeah, one more thing to say. I know Bones in the chat requested a Thug Finals. Are you interested in that request or completely up to you?
I don't want to dodge. All right, we can do it.
All right, go for it.
All right, is Bones here? Is he ready to accept the request?
You can decline. I don't want to steal your thunder. Oh shoot.
Humble.
We'll see is but if you want it, I'm here. Okay, well, Siddward did I guess accept. So whenever you guys are ready, feel free to go for that.
Is Bones down?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, one sec. Let me pull up Slippy and stuff.
Yeah, no problem.
What's his code?
He'll probably post it.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna dip out of Discord then.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
sounds
Thanks for the
good.
interview. Congrats.
For sure. Thanks.
Bone649. All right.
Cool.
Yeah. So it sounds like you're gonna head out, right?
Yeah, for anyone just joining in, the actual tournament is over. Congratulations to Siddward for winning the tournament. But if anyone wants to stay for the Thug Finals, feel free. I will be getting off commentary here, but as always, thanks everyone for entering. We do this every week, every Friday, 8 p.m. Shout outs to Training Ground, shout outs to the Crack Shack. You guys are awesome. Shout outs to the TOs. You guys do excellent every week. It's awesome. Shout out to the commentators. I could sit here forever, but I don't really have anything to shout out myself. I'm kind of on a Twitter hiatus right now, but when I come back, I'll start doing that shout out there. But yeah, if you want to support East Coast Fridays, however, feel free. But I will be signing off for now, and enjoy the Thug Finals. Thanks, Night's Fire.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Have a good night.
All right, see ya.
See ya. All right. So it's just me now. To everyone still watching, I'm a big fan. Thank you for tuning into the Thug Finals. Thank you for tuning into the tournament in general. Let's see. Yeah, I am hooked into Siddward, so we're just waiting for them. There we go. All right. Let me update this overlay real quick. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm pretty exhausted as well. Been up since 6:30 in the morning, had a pretty rough day at work too. But, you know, we're here, we're entertaining the Thug Finals, always a fan of Bowens, especially Siddward too. Yeah. The music is kind of loud. I've turned it down so many times. Alright, I'll turn it down some more. Oh, you know what? I don't think the I know what it is. So, okay, so the changes to the Slippy display, like, settings for the replay don't take effect until you restart the program, or until you like exit Dolphin. So that's why that didn't change earlier. That's good to know. Alright, so I'm gonna leave this on stream for the time being. I'm just gonna actually hop off commentary for a little bit. This is Thug Finals. Actually, I'll do it at the start of the next game. But yeah, like I mentioned before, thank you anyone who's still tuned around. You know, we got a good match. Thug Finals are always hype. This definitely gives me more of the local feel, for sure, which is nice. So I hope you guys enjoy that. I'm actually going to go ahead and turn off my mic for the time being. Hopefully I'll be back soon. Happy. Not gonna lie, I was on Twitter and I forgot that I was still streaming. What's up, everybody? I feel like the Fountain of Dreams counter is absolutely assaulted run back. Especially after the first one, after the first loss on the Fountain, he sort of into countering back. I don't even think he's thinking about it. I think he just wants to win on this stage. Alright, looks like the salty counter picks back to Fountain finally working out. I mean, Bones is on the verge of a 3-stock here. We'll see. But he was ahead the last game too, and Bones and Siddward ended up coming up on top of that as well. So we'll see if Sid's crazy punish game will prevail here, or if we're going game 5. Well, that's certainly a start. Okay, well we have a game 5 here. Let's go. Oh no, FD. Oh no, he's gonna chain grab. Oh, it's even better than chain grabbing. Sid just... Sure you can, on reaction to miss tech. That's insane. Sid is TAS. Zuppy, did you see? He won the whole tournament. This is Thug Finals. Oh no, it's looking rough for the boy. Okay. Okay. That was a hell of a way to end the set, Bones. Man. All right. Yeah, definitely. Sid winning the whole tournament, 116 entrants, managing to come out in first place. Incredible stuff to Sid. But Bones did take the Game 5 Thug Finals. Yeah, alright, so I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, okay. Sid, that F-tilt tech trap was insane. I have nothing else to say about that except, like, Jesus, man. Yeah, Bones, that's fair. I saw you and Judger were teaming together. You're good. It's okay. None tried to enter after top 12 had already started, so you're fine. That was funny. Yeah, GG's everyone. Thanks for tuning in to East Coast Fridays number 152. I'm gonna raid homemade waffles, so if you guys want to check out the rest of Rollback Rumble, gonna give you the opportunity to do that. All right, see you later, guys.
Tornado? No tornado. Oh, East Coast Fridays.